Hey, what is up, everybody? Welcome to the Smackdown Watch Along. Your girl is finally back. I was gone the last 2 weeks on Friday, so I'm so excited to be back here. 3-hour Smackdown, here we go, and also followed by the review post-show. So kind of a lot going down tonight, but I really hope that everybody's having a nice Friday so far. And as for today's show, I'm not really sure what to expect. The card is like so. I think Street Profits versus Fractum should be fun. The match I'm most looking forward to, honestly, is the women's qualifying match because it's Zelina Vega versus Charlotte Flair versus Giulia, and I think that will be fun. And then we're also going to be seeing LA Knight versus Aleister Black versus Shinsuke Nakamura in a men's qualifier match, and that's all that has been announced for today. Like, there isn't anything else that has been announced, so that's why I'm not really too sure like what to make of today's show, like if it's gonna be really good or if it's just gonna be like whatever's. We'll find out soon enough, though. We will find out soon enough. Also, some of you guys may notice the ticker here on the screen. I'm gonna kind of turn this on and off or update it as we go. So for those of you who haven't seen my social media, I've been trying to promote it pretty much all since last night. I have a brand new Facebook page. I'm starting from the very beginning, guys. I started back at zero last night at 11:30 when I created an entire new page. My original page had 117,000 followers. That took me 2 years to get. So what I'm trying to do, it's just kind of crazy, but I'm going to make an attempt. My attempt is to reach 117,000 subscribers by the end of this year, which is, 6 months, well, less than 6 months at this point. So I'm going to try to speed up the process of how I did it last time, but faster this time, only because I do feel like I know what I'm doing a little bit more than I first did when I first started Facebook. But I think I can do it, and I definitely need your guys' help. If you guys see my page, please share any content, hit the like button, drop a comment. Anything really helps to just grow the page. And so right now I am sitting at I updated my little ticker. So I'm trying to get it to 1,000 by the end of this stream. And currently right now I'm at 857. So I'm very, very close to 1,000 just to kind of get the ball rolling. So I'll be updating it as we go. And the details are in the here on the ticker, as well as on oh shit, it's 5 already. Crap. I'm like, wait, I was waiting for Smack. Okay, good. All right, let me know if you guys can hear if you guys got the audio all right, if you can hear Smackdown and you can hear me in a nice fashion, balanced fashion, please let me know. Also, hey, what's up, Faragi? He says I'm number 857. Let's effing go, dude. You can say that you are in the Forever. You are in the before 1,000 club, all right? Before 1,000. When this page blows up, you can say, I was there from the beginning. So yeah. And then also the other thing that I've added to the stream is StreamYard now lets us add a little chat box. So you guys can now see your comments. It's very small. I don't know how to make it bigger. I think it's as big as it gets right now. Hey, size doesn't matter. Okay, kind of does. Anyways, but right now, this is the only option that StreamYard allows.
The World Championship is on the line.
This small ass little chat box. But at least you guys can see your comments and get an idea of like whether or not your comments are showing and things like that. So that helps. That's great. Thank you, Julius. He says Denise's version. I see you. Amen. Shout out to everybody who gets that reference. All right, so here we are, man. Smackdown starting. Everyone's making their little entrances. Jacob Fatu. Jacob Fatu and JC Mateo versus Jimmy Uso and Rey Fenix today. Okay, that should be fun. They just added that, so that should be fun. What's up to Funny Redemption over on the Twitch side? How are you, man? Oh shit, we're starting already. I was like not ready. Okay, we're starting off with We're starting off with some violence. Good. I love the way that Drew McIntyre just hates every single person that he feuds with. I buy that he really does hate Damian Priest, you know?
Finally, security breaks.
So I'm personally very excited about what they're doing. They're doing the steel cage match. That should be good. All right, Tiffany Stratton. What is she doing today? Do we know what Tiffany Stratton is doing today? Not really sure. All right, let me give some shout outs. What's up to Wrestling in Vain? How are you? Thank you so much for popping in here. We got the infamous DJ1 up in the building. We got Drew Carey. Drew, is today your birthday? If so, happy birthday. We got Jeff White in the building. We got the Twitch homies, Super Elite 6711. We got Jay Grouse 9. Good to see you. We got Tiger Claw Gaming. We got King Michael Gang 123. We got Jolie 713. We got Terrell Diggs. Corella had a nice birthday. Thank you so much for asking. We got King Michael Gang 123. We got Jay Moscow who says I wouldn't be surprised if Mania 42 is in Vegas. It's looking like it. I'm curious to see what you guys have to say about that. We'll talk about that in a second. We got Choa Lore. We got David Ebanks. We got Raphael Smith. We got Spike Hunter, Marshman 96. What's up, Courtney Ford? We got Lewis. We got Charles Credo, Melissa Cabello. We got Daryl Keith Ford and the Champ 39. And then if I haven't shouted you out, please just take part in the chat. If you take part in the chat, I will shout you out. Oh, hey, we got Mike Centeni in the building. All right, let's see what Tiffany has to say today.
Savannah, Georgia. What time is it?
It's Tiffy time. I love how everyone loves to do it, even with the cute little voice. Tiffy time.
I was walking into Money in the Bank with all the hype in the world. Some people thought I was in over my head and that I'd let the pressure get to me. But here I am standing
I love this outfit. I was waiting to see the rest of it. I was thinking inside my head, zoom out. Please zoom out so that I can get a full look at it. And I'm loving it with the boots and the fun little asymmetrical cut.
I beat Charlotte Flair.
Oh yeah, that was good stuff. That was good stuff. Well, the feud was good stuff. The feud was.
His face off. And in 2 weeks at Money in the Bank, someone else is going to have the same opportunity that I had. And here's what I have to say to that person. If you try cashing in on me, just know.
Oh, Alexa confronting Tiffany Stratton? Okay. I love this song. Dun, dun. I really love that part of the song. The dun. Oh, she looks so cute. She's like a doll. Honestly, I feel like I could buy Alexa Bliss on the shelf at Hot Topic. You know what I'm saying? If I walked in and saw Alexa Bliss just sitting there, I'd be like, I'm buying it. Thanks. I just love her style. She's so cute. So cute. Hey guys, we got a brand new Patreon member, Taylor Cannon. I'm not sure if you're on the stream right now, but Taylor, thank you so much for joining the Patreon. That's the other thing I need to promote. Oh my gosh, guys, there's so much to promote. All right, but in the meantime, let me love and appreciate Alexa Bliss. Oh my God, Alexa and Tiffany are so different, aesthetically.
Former Miss Money in the Bank. Hi. I'm Alexa.
Oh yeah, you are. That's cute. I'm Alexa.
And you, Tiffany. I've had my eye on you. You caught my eye when you beat Charlotte at WrestleMania. And I actually felt bad for her, but then I remembered you can't feel bad for a narcissist who needs to call herself a queen. I don't need any of that, but what I do need is that briefcase right there. Because Tiffy, is it okay if I call you Tiffy? Tiffy, thank you. You know, it's business. It's not personal. You know that. You cashed in on Nia Jax. I did the same thing when I had the briefcase. But the difference was I actually liked Nia, and I don't know you. So you better pray that I do not win that briefcase, because if you think your rise to the top was quick,
Oh, what's she gonna say
just wait for
now?
that downfall.
Okay. Oh, there's Charlotte.
Well, Alexa just mentioned the name, and look who's here.
Oh, dang. Charlotte Flair looking like Maleficent today with the black giant sequined robe. Yeah, she's totally giving me Maleficent vibes right now. Also, I guess the women's Money in the Bank qualifier is kicking off the show since Charlotte's already in her gear and she's in the match. So,
14 times the world champion.
what's up, Sean? What's up, Dan Bridgman? We got Terrell Diggs in the building. What else we got here? For those of you guys asking why you can't see the screen, I can't show like the actual programming, or WWE would like copyright me. Yeah, so I'm technically not allowed to see the stream, to show the stream. If you want to watch SmackDown, you'd have to have a separate screen.
Now, there's one thing.
Okay,
I'm
let's see
known
what
for,
Charlotte has
it's
to say.
humility. I might be the most humble 14-time world champion in the history
Humble?
of WWE.
What?
I wanted to come out here and humbly congratulate Tiffany Stratton.
Oh my God,
for
those
beating
boos are so
me at
loud.
WrestleMania. Tiffany, sweetie, you're doing great, but it's not going to last forever. Now, here's the thing, Savannah. I've done everything there is to do in this business.
She has.
Except win Money in the Bank.
Yeah, she has not.
I have to take.
But everyone and their mothers cashed in on her.
So when I win Money in the Bank and I cash in that briefcase, not only am I going to take that title back, I plan on taking back the spotlight. Because here's the thing, when I want something, I don't wait. I just take it.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's a fact. I don't see Charlotte patiently waiting in line for anything.
Char, you're low-key giving hypocrite. I mean, weren't you the one saying that cashing in and winning the title is the easy way out? So what you doing out here trying to qualify? To be
Damn.
honest, you two are a little vintage.
Oh, she calling them old?
Y'all were the standard, and I'm the upgrade.
Damn, she's calling them
And
old.
whether you two,
Vintage.
like it or not, for as long as I am champion, it is always gonna be Tiffy time.
Oh no, she didn't.
Oh, the champ setting the
Damn.
tone, saying
I'm
she's
sorry,
the
but
upgrade.
like, come on
That's
now.
bliss
Come on
Flair.
now. All right, let's see what else we got here.
Therefore, we're
Let me
Money
get
in the
some shout outs to people. Jolie, thank you so much for joining us here today. We got Gannival, we got Onslaught MP, we got Anonymous, we got October Horse, we got Jonathan Tafila. What's up, Jonathan? We got Theo, we got Julius. What else do we got in here that I haven't shouted out? Daryl, I shouted you out. Bryn
Oh,
Hockey.
and it is time
We got Anthony
for
Hintzman.
Giulia Smackdown
We got
debut.
Rick Justice, John Harris. Yeah, not vintage though. Don't call a woman vintage, guys. I mean, unless she's wearing like vintage clothing. Sure, you can say your style is vintage, but you don't call a woman vintage. You might as well just say old. Old. All right, let's see what else we got here. We got Tanner Blakely in the building. What's up, Tanner? And Jesus. Hey, Sarah. What's up, Sarah? Nice to have you in here. We also got Xavier, who predicts that Dom will turn on Liv Morgan. I think so. I think there's a chance. I think there's sparks flying between him and Roxanne Perez, but who am I to call that out? Britton Hawkins says, are you now vintage now being 33, Denise? Yo,
He's
it's
looking for a
33
shot
vintage
at
now?
gold. Yeah, that little
Wait,
moment
how
with
old is
Tiffany
let me
and
hold on.
Alexa
Let me
sparked
double check
the
how
first
old
flames of a raging
Alexa Bliss and
championship
Charlotte
match
Flair are,
fire
because
someday. We got the
if
qualifier coming
Tiffany
up.
thinks they're vintage, hold on, let me see. Oh no!
Saturdays are
Oh no! Okay, so so Tiffany Stratton said Alexa Bliss is vintage. Alexa Bliss and I are the exact same age. She's 33. I'm 33. She was born in 1991. I'm just a couple months younger, which so it doesn't really count. We're the same age. So if she's calling Alexa Bliss vintage, then I'm freaking vintage too. What the hell? Hold on. How old is Tiffany Stratton? Hold on. Let me see how old everybody is right now. Okay, Tiffany Stratton is, let me see. Jesus. I went from being a young, thriving person to being vintage too. All right, let me see. Tiffany Stratton is she's 26. No. Guys, Tiffany Stratton was born in 99. 99, guys. 99. Like, what? Okay, and then Charlotte Flair, I don't know how old Charlotte is. Charlotte is 39. So I'm going to go out and say she is not vintage either. She is still in her dang 30s. All right. I don't know what we're doing around here. Brent, thank you so much. We got Tracy WV who says, I own my vintage self. Rocket. We also got Stony Angel who says, and after Alexis Bliss was called an old lady too. I think that's why she did it, because I saw on social media that someone said that Alexa Bliss was old, and I think Alexa Bliss and Chelsea Green responded to it, or I might be confusing some of the tweets that I saw, but I did see that they were calling Alexa Bliss old, and I'm thinking to myself, what? Alexa Bliss old? Like, what? Like, that's insane. And then it was that was so funny because someone said, like, you know, Alexa Bliss was old and Chelsea Green's the future, and Chelsea Green wrote back being like, guys, I'm older than Alexa Bliss. So funny. But it's like, come on, really? Oh, I hate that. All right, let's see what else we got here. We got JJ Castillo. What's up, JJ? We got Big G. We got Daniel Pinson. What's up, Daniel Pinson? We also got Mr. Grimley in the building. We got Jay Moscow who says, I'm vintage as Denise. Yeah, seriously. 33 is the vintage age, guys. If you're under 33, you're not vintage yet, according to Tiffany Stratton. We got Jonathan Tafilia in the building. We also got Ryan Poutine. What's up, Ryan? All right, and let me go ahead and start catching up with some of the super chats. By the way, we still got a minute left in commercial. So let's see. Anonymous says, you can call me Red. All right, I'll try to remember that. I try to remember everyone's usernames in terms of like if they call themselves something other than their username, but I'll try. All right, I want to kick things off with Dean Bridgman here, who says, I'm surprised WWE didn't change tonight to Vegas. Okay, so I feel so bad for people, by the way, that we're expecting WrestleMania to be in New Orleans because, you know, they announced it way ahead of time. And, you know, clearly WrestleMania is expensive and people need time to plan for this, you know? I think you at least need a year to honestly plan for it financially, depending on where you're at. And so I feel bad that if some people were like already making the plans to go to New Orleans, or maybe they lived in New Orleans and, you know, were hoping to go to the show, and then all of a sudden it's like,
we're only 2 weeks away
you know, all of a sudden it's no longer happening in New Orleans. I think that sucks for people. Selfishly speaking, only for me, I don't mind WrestleMania being in Las Vegas because Las Vegas is a 3-hour drive for me, or a 40-minute flight, versus New Orleans is several more hours. So selfishly for me, whatever, right? But the bigger picture here, though, is that it does suck for a lot of other people. But yeah, I'm wondering if they're going to be more like, like UFC, where UFC runs a ton of shows in Las Vegas, a ton of events in Las Vegas. But I mean, like, I love Las Vegas. I think Las Vegas is an easier place to do an event like WrestleMania. I've been to WrestleMania in New Orleans. I've been to WrestleMania in Las Vegas. And personally, I think Las Vegas is better. Like, I really, really do think so in terms of just like the oh wow, look at Zelina's gear. Holy shit, she looks freaking cool. I've never seen her wear like this one before, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say it's new. Wow, that is so good. So good.
Can you believe it's already been a full
beautiful.
As the women's
she looks
United
just like
States
a great,
champion,
beautiful, like race car, you know? I don't know how to explain it. She reminds me of a race car with like flames and shit coming out from the back. All right. So yeah. I do think, like, going back to the WrestleMania Las Vegas thing, I do think that WrestleMania is easier in Las Vegas just because of all the hotels and all of the places that there is there. And that's the only reason why. But of course, you want to switch it up and go to different places and whatnot. I also do think that, yeah, so that's pretty much where I'm at with that, honestly. But we'll see what happens. Thank you so much, Dan. King Michael Gang, he says, hey, it's my birthday too. Yeah, today. Oh yeah, it's Tiffany time. King Michael Gang, happy birthday, man. I hope you're having a nice Friday birthday. I hope you have some good food. And yeah, man, thank you so much for all of the support. So I'm sending you lots of birthday love and some good energy. Also, Matt Reichel says, I followed the new Facebook. I'm watching the Knicks. Thank you so much, Matt. I knew you'd have my back, so thank you very much for also being a member of the DWO now for 21 months. All right, I'll catch up with the rest in a second because this match is about to get started. So
quick into it. Charlotte and Vega trying to get off to a hot start here. Giulia is the new arrival to SmackDown, but of course she has been all over the world. She is found.
I'm curious to see what it looks like watching Giulia and Charlotte Flair wrestle.
Champion, and she goes by the moniker.
Sarah says she had chicken nuggets today. Oh, she's living the Dominic Mysterio life.
The juxtaposition of this elegant package that is Giulia, but she delivers such a fierce fighting style. Highly apt nickname.
Who do you guys think is winning this?
Giulia was keen on testing her mettle against the very
I feel like it would suck to see Zelina lose because she's United States champion, but I don't think Zelina's winning. I have a feeling Charlotte is winning this, but then at the same time, I think it should be Giulia because she's the new one and she needs this. But I have a feeling it'll be Charlotte.
Giulia just pulls
Charlotte or Giulia, one of the two. Shout out to Daniel Pinson, who's also here.
Calm, composed confidence.
Big G. Also had chicken nuggets on Wednesday. Lewis, what's up, Lewis?
Trying to set that tone early on here against the newest signee.
I also like how Giulia and Charlotte are matching with the purple today.
Success across Japan and indeed on NXT. A brief foray over on Raw before a
and she's stretching her nicely. Ooh.
Get her here on the blue brand and immediately putting the wood to Charlotte Flair.
Stretching her out, now letting her know.
I almost wish Zelina was also wearing purple just so that everyone can match.
There's a huge weight of expectation on the shoulders of Giulia, but nothing that exceeds the kind of expectations that she puts on herself.
She's trying to bring it to Charlotte.
In a hurry.
Charlotte bringing the favor with this
chop. In recent weeks, we've seen
Giulia's
her
like
on Raw.
Oh, nice.
She looks miserable for Io Sky and Rhea Ripley.
Trying to like duck those chops like it's limbo.
Qualified for the Money in the Bank matchup in a couple of weeks. Can Giulia do the same here? She's got a work cut out for her.
Doubling up against
Tiger
Vega.
Claw Gaming says stretching her nicely, wording Denise.
Oh, but Vega Zelina gets the best of it.
Phrasing pause.
Into the cover to find her way to Money in the Bank, and Charlotte easily kicks out right on top of Giulia.
Hey, what's up, Andrew? Good to see you in the chat as well. We got Joseph Cook.
He's not going to take a back step.
We got Kevin
from anyone,
Simpson.
regardless of how dismissive they may try and be.
J Rock Dog, I have not seen the Daphne episode on Dark Side of the Ring. I usually watch Dark Side of the Ring after the season's over, only because that's usually when, for whatever reason, that's always how it's worked out for me, where it's like after all the episodes have aired is when I have time to actually watch it.
Vega.
I haven't seen so much conversation around Dark Side of the Ring like I used to. So I don't know how the recent season has been so far. Usually I feel like I see a little bit more about Dark Side of the Ring. By the way, we're in a commercial break, but I do have the VPN on, and so I will keep the match on here as we go. But in the meantime, the Champ 39 says, hey, Denise, last night I won another $1,000 betting the Thunder, and to show you my love to the channel, I'm giving away 5 memberships, and Denise, keep up the great work. Champ 39, you have won $2,000 in the last, few days. It was Wednesday. Yeah, it was Wednesday stream when you won $1,000, and then you won another $1,000. Yo, that is awesome, dude. And as Champ 39 promised, he gifted 5 DWO memberships. Champ 39, please keep winning. I was like, I am rooting for you to keep on winning some more, because if you win, I win. The DWO wins with these memberships. Thank you so much, Champ 39. We got Dan Bridgman who says, I'm loving your positive energy tonight, Denise. Thanks, Dan. I'm finally getting out of my emo phase that I was in the last 2 weeks. I'm slowly getting out of it. Thank you, Dan. We got Larice Johnson here who says, Tiffany Stratton and Alexa Bliss are my top 3 favorite WWE women superstars of all time. And now they are beefing, Larice. Yeah, it's always hard when your favorites are beefing, but you got to make decisions. You got to pick one or the other. Just kidding. No, it's always fun to see your favorites interact. Thank you, Larice. David Primero says, what are your thoughts on WrestleMania 42 changing locations? Yeah, so I've always said that I never liked, again, I feel bad because I feel bad for everybody that had plans. And I do like WrestleMania to switch up locations, but I also get why they're going back to Las Vegas, just because, again, I feel like it's just easier, an easier of a town to make it, as big as it is. But, I mean, not every city is going to be Las Vegas, though. So at some point, we're going to have to switch it up. But, yeah, that's my assumption, is that they're just probably going to be doing a lot more Las Vegas shows. And then again, selfishly speaking, I live very, very close to Las Vegas. So for me, no big deal. But for everybody else, though, I do feel bad for those that wanted to go to New Orleans. I love this shoving back and forth with Giulia and Charlotte. A lot of disrespect there between both ladies. When I went to New Orleans for WrestleMania, I didn't really like New Orleans for a WrestleMania town. And I remember the reason why I wasn't so in love with it. I didn't like the Mercedes-Benz Superdome, only because I didn't like my seats. So that was just me. I didn't like my seats. But the other thing that I didn't like was that a lot of wrestling events, as you guys know, end really late. And so I was hitting up indie shows. And afterwards, I found it really hard to find restaurants that were open. Really late at night, I found it a little bit harder to just go eat someplace. There were a lot of places that were closed, unless you wanted to go to Bourbon Street, which I'm not a party girl, so I'm not a Bourbon Street kind of girl. So I just kind of remember being a little let down on that end. I remember there was a couple of nights where I went to bed hungry, because I'm like, yo, every place is closed. And yeah,
Look at
or
the
like has a
strength
bunch of lines.
Flair.
So
Diminutive
that was
size
just
of
my
Zelina
experience.
Vega did
Of course,
not
that's
help
not
her there
everybody's
whatsoever.
experience,
Wait a
but that was
second.
my
Giulia from
experience.
the top rope.
But even so, though,
Drop kicks Flair,
New
and
Orleans is a
Vega takes
very-
the brunt of it as well. Hooks the leg.
it's a
as
very
Giulia looks
unique
for the chance to
town.
LA.
Yeah, nice technique
And I
there
think
from
that
Giulia.
going
Here's
to cities
another
that are
chance.
unique are fun
The
because,
problem,
again, you
spoiled
get
for
to
choice. Who do
experience
you
that. There's
pick
so
as
many
your
people that,
victim at this
you know,
point?
you got to
Best
think
of
about, like, also
leaving
people that,
one
like,
person
travel
out of the
from
ring
outside of the
and
United States
focusing
to go to
all of your attacks
WrestleMania,
on the other.
and they want to go to cool places, right? And so New Orleans is one of them because of all the,
24 hours
you know,
away.
Mardi
Tampa,
Gras
just a few
and the
tickets remaining.
voodoo
Go to
and the
Ticketmaster for
food
that.
and everything. So
Uso and Logan Paul World
yeah,
Heavyweight
man,
Championship tomorrow live
it's
on
wild.
NBC
But
and
they are going
Peacock
to do. They
nationwide at
announced
8
Triple
p.m.
H announced
Here's
today that they're
Giulia.
going to do Money in the Bank
out by Flair.
instead. 2026, I
Great
believe. Yeah,
display of
Money in the
Giulia's
Bank,
blend
like
of
super
brawling
late
and technical
August in
skills
New
thus
Orleans.
far.
Thank you so much,
What
David.
a statement it will be if she puts away Charlotte.
We also
Flair.
got the Sniper here who says, "Evening, Denise and the DWO." Thank you so much, Sniper, for tuning
Driving
in.
that shoulder
Hopefully you're having a
into
good
Vega.
Friday and
And
are
now
ready for
Flair
the
senses it.
weekend. So far, my favorite part
Gathering
of this
momentum
match
here
is
against
how
Vega
Charlotte and
Giulia.
Julia are being so nasty to each
Crossbody
other. And
takes them
Zelina's
both
just
out.
like, I'm
Charlotte
trying to
Flair
show
just has
off. I'm trying to
momentum
show
like
off my
no
wrestling skills. You
Wait a
bitches
second,
do whatever you
hold
want.
on,
I'm
though.
trying to do my thing here. But like
Could
the
it be?
heat is between Charlotte and
Fortunate
Julia.
submission hold, Giulia.
And Zelina's just like, I'm gonna do my thing.
Danger.
Into the cover, hooks the leg. Vega right into the kitchen of all, valiantly trying to stand up to Charlotte, but Charlotte easily dismisses her.
Showing sheer dominance now. The reason why this woman is the 14-time world champion. That ability.
Champ 39. Oh no, I got your super chat. Congratulations on the $1,000. Unless you sent in a different one. You didn't, right? That was the only one that you had sent. You don't have to send a super chat. Just update me on the regular comments. Sometimes it takes me a few minutes to get to the super chat, so just let me know.
Greedy in this game, even if you do have the caliber of Charlotte Flair.
Sheldon Jackson says, please don't let Charlotte be in Money in the Bank for my sanity. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I have a feeling she could win this. I'm telling you, it feels like it's between Charlotte and Julia. Okay, good, Champ 39. I'm glad.
Rings of Saturn now connected, middle of the ring. And Charlotte Flair is in sheer agony.
Just stretching her out, looking for the submission, and now shoulders down.
I agree with Infamous DJ. One says this match is pretty good. Yeah, I agree. I think the match is good. I mean, Zelina's been like going 100 miles per hour, bro. She's got the I'm a champion pep in her step. You can tell that she's feeling herself right now. You can tell just the way that she's working this match. Oh dear.
Spear connects there to the guard, Giulia.
Flair quick into the cover, hooks the leg, and that left shoulder got up.
What an absolute scramble this matchup has turned into at this point. Who has the most durability? Who wants this badly enough?
Women's Money in the Bank, triple threat qualifier. She's going for it.
Oh, is Giulia going to steal it from her? No.
Smart move by Giulia there. Getting the hell out of that figure eight attempt.
Right back to it.
Oh, damn.
Lock it in.
What a menace Charlotte is.
Meteor coming in from Vega.
Just as Flair was attempting to bridge and increase that.
It's so funny. Like every time that was nice.
Red.
Every time Charlotte and Julia are going at it, Zelina flies in like, don't forget about me. I'm still in this match. Hey, what's up, Samuel Muscle? I'm having a good day. I hope you're having a good day too, man.
Sold out at End Market Arena here in Savannah. The night
are they chanting this is
Saturday
awesome?
Night's
I believe they are.
2 weeks before Money in the Bank. And this match will determine the next entrant into the women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
We got James Irving in the building. What is up?
Vega.
Massive stakes, and here we go. Vega once again.
Tried to go for it again, but instead eats a big boot from the Queen.
Flair is wobbled, but she's ready to pop this one away.
Zelina's legs are
And
so
TRT.
tiny when Charlotte's getting her with the
leg lock
four.
is in play.
Okay.
Wants to tap it out.
Giulia's
Look at this
going
for
up.
Julia.
Stop
Broke
right there to
that
knee
figure
of
four.
Flair, which has been surgically repaired.
I don't know what is going to happen here.
Meanwhile, Giulia. Northern
Was
Lights
Charlotte
bomb.
back on time, or was Zelina kicked out?
In her
Zelina's
debut,
taking
a
it.
win to advance.
Look at it. Oh, shit, guys. Oh, shit. All right, I think Giulia was the right call for Money in the Bank. I think she's the one that most
We
fans
expected
wanted to
massive
see
things from
advance
this
in the
woman,
Money in the
but
Bank.
that
So I
result
feel like this was
right
definitely the
there
best
has
call
well
for
and
that.
truly put Giulia on the map here on SmackDown. It's
Wow.
taken
All right.
one
Well,
night
kudos
to
to
announce herself
Julia.
as a major player.
Everyone's like, yes, hell yeah.
And in 2 weeks' time,
Yes,
Giulia
getting
is
correct
now
choice,
put Money in
LFG.
the Bank.
Woo. Wow.
That
Sheldon
Northern
says my
Lights
sanity is saved.
Made her NXT debut.
Tiger Claw says this is her first
SmackDown
win in
debut
3 months.
right
Look at
here,
that
right now
lineup.
in her first
Julia,
triple threat
Roxanne,
in WWE.
Alexa,
Lands her
Rhea.
now with that
And
win.
I guess we're
The
still waiting for
women's
the
ladder
other
match.
two qualifiers, right?
Women's
Like they haven't
ladder
announced
match.
the other two,
Money in
have
the
they?
Bank will include Julia.
And I'm pretty sure they're gonna do like a last chance one where they get a last chance. Chris says, "Let's go, Julia." Super Fro says, "Yes." Godfather Dom says, "Great move right there." Junior Jackson thinks Asuka maybe she's a surprise return. I have no idea, dude, what's going on with Asuka. But when she comes back, though, everyone's gonna be like so happy to see her back. Let's see who we got here. We got Julius who says Giulia is ripe for Money in the Bank. I don't even know if that's PG. We got Future King in the building. Happy Julia won. Godfather Dumb. Let's see what else we got here. Super Pro says this is a great lineup. October Horse says Money in the Bank looking good so far. Kevin Simpson says look at the lineup for Money in the Bank. Mr. GR Chef 13 says awesome win by Julia. Let's see. Larice Johnson says hallelujah finally. Melissa Cabello says Denise, when's your next live stream? So I haven't decided if I'm doing Saturday night's main event tomorrow. I've been kind of going back and forth. But for sure I will be here for Double or Nothing on Sunday though. For sure. And then I'm trying something new with my YouTube because usually I schedule all of my streams in advance. I'm trying something new. I'm trying to see if scheduling them the same day gets it out more than scheduling it beforehand. So I'm in a testing phase right now. Try to see when is the best time to create the streams. Just because of YouTube's algorithm, it's a whole thing. All right, we got Austin right in the building. We also got RT who says, nice, gotta say I'm surprised Charlotte seemed like the safe choice. I feel like because we always know that Charlotte wins everything, we're always expecting Charlotte to win. And that's where I was kind of coming from too, where I was expecting her to win as well.
The following contest is
All right, 1 second.
introducing first, accompanied by Alex Shelley from Detroit, Michigan, weighing in at 202 pounds, Chris.
All right, thanks so much, RT. Let's see what else we got here. Hey, what's up, Ash Nicole? Good to see you. We got Camp.
He's up against Ciampa one-on-one next.
We got Taylor. What's up, Taylor? All right, we're going to commercial breaks, so let me catch up with the super chats and everything. Mute the commercials. All right, Jay Grouse says, don't you have your cousin's nephew? Yes, I have a birthday to go to. I just haven't decided how long I'm staying because the party starts early. So there's a situation where I can go and be there for a bit and then do Saturday night's main event, or I can just go and stay the whole time and not do Saturday night's main event. That's what I haven't decided at yet. I wish that Saturday night's and it's only an hour too. So if anything, I can always go and come back. So I haven't really decided, to be honest. All right. So let's see. What else do we got here? Hey, what's up, Chris Holsinger? We got Dave Jordan also in here. We got Tracy Laurie who says, I love Bianca Belair. She will return next Friday because it's her hometown. I hope so. Bianca Belair, as many of you guys know, is my personal favorite. So I love to see her anytime she's there. Also, welcome, Tracy. She says, hey, Denise, I'm new. Welcome, chat. Please welcome Tracy. Hey, we got Maria in the building. Maria, we haven't seen you in a minute. How are you? I feel like it's been a second since I've seen you pop up in the chat. All right, I'm a stalker like that. I keep attendance. I'm like, this person hasn't been on in one whole day. Just kidding. But at least you know I notice, all right? At least you know I notice. Kevin Simpson says, are you doing a watch along for Double or Nothing? Yes, I am. Yeah, Reg and I will be here chatting it up, all things Double or Nothing. We also got Corey MacArthur in the building, a regular here of the DWO. Maria says she's been doing very good, so that's great. What's up, Daniel? We got Arthur Thompson in the building. Good to see you, Arthur. We got Yinst here. And thank you for the kind comment, Taylor. And then Algo says triple threats have cooked all year. This has been the era of triple threats since we've been seeing them so much. Also, guys, welcome Gordon Lawless, who is also new here to the live stream. Welcome. Hey, maybe my idea of creating my streams the day of is bringing in more new viewers. I'm not entirely too sure. I told you guys, I'm in the testing phase. I'm always trying to figure things out and try new things, so we'll see. All right, and in the meantime, though, we do got a couple of super chats here. This is from Brandon Rosen, who says, I'm 50. If Alexa is vintage, I'm a freaking fossil. Brandon, we're about to dig you up somewhere and put your bones in a museum. Go to the La Brea Tar Pits. Go to the right hand, make a left turn down the hallway, and you will see the Brandon Rosen right behind the, what do you call those things? Shit. Oh my gosh, I forgot what you call those things. The glass window. There you go, the glass window. Brandon Rosen, just right there, a little fossil you can see. Thank you, Brandon. We got David Primero, who says Saturday night's main event is meh. Without any women's match, not good move, WWE. Yeah, someone pointed that out to us a couple days ago, and I didn't even realize that they didn't have any. And the only reason I didn't realize it though is because this time around, I haven't been so hot on Saturday night's main event, because even though the card looks good, the way the show is formatted is so generic. Like, you kind of feel like nothing ever happens on the show. And so that's where I've been kind of struggling. Like, the format feels a little formulaic. So I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe they can finally, spice it up a little bit, but it doesn't really feel like it. But we'll see. All right, we're back on SmackDown.
Pressure was learning how to do
thank
the
you so
water
much,
spit.
David Primero.
We know for a very long time I could never do the water spit.
Oh, Steph's gonna do my entrance.
Do I have a water? Can we grab me water? You didn't tell me the trick, like if there's a trick,
So that day of WrestleMania, when we have all this pressure, for like 2 hours, I'm standing in front of the shower trying to do your water spit. I don't know if I water spit.
We got that. You're about to find out. So I would ask.
Oh, she did good, Stephanie, doing Triple H's water spit. Oh, man. The follow-up was
You
hilarious.
didn't let me in on how to do it until like the very, very end.
I told you how to do it. You just wouldn't pay attention. It's not as easy as you think, right?
That's a sign of
I
a
want
great
to see the
relationship when you can
dynamics of
coach your
Stephanie
spouse on a water
interviewing
spit
Triple
right
H,
there.
because
Hey, it's Stephanie's
interviewing
place.
anybody is like one thing, but
Triple
interviewing
H
your husband is like
the guest
totally
this week on
different.
Stephanie's
So
Places.
I want to
It's
see
outrageous.
like what the flow is like, the dynamic. All right, let's see what Zelina has to say. She's in the back.
Ladies, stand down. There's
Oh,
absolutely
Jesus.
0%
Chelsea
of
Green is
here.
towering above Zelina.
Zelina, it's amazing how you managed to be a champion and yet you're still a loser. I don't know how you do it, honestly.
Damn. Okay. To Alba. Oh my God, Piper. Oh, good. She has a friend in Meechin and B-Fab. Okay, so I guess we're doing a 3-on-3. Probably later on tonight.
Everybody just calm down.
I'm here for that.
Zelina got even on Chelsea. Now BFAB and we gotta get our paws on the stupid Herbert.
You know what?
Exactly.
I actually like the idea of BFAB, Michin, and Zelina kind of being just like a group or some sort of friendship. I don't know, a stable, whatever. They kind of like vibe together. They got like a cool feel, you know? I can see that. All right, let's see what we got here. We got Jared. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm behind. We got Dawn, a.k.a. Smiley Girl in the building. Says, hey, Denise, happy Friday. BTW, Facebook is up to 881. Okay, so the goal for today is to try to get to 1,000. Let me check right now where I'm at. Okay, I am currently at, let me update the ticker here. I'm going to be keeping track of the whole, I'm doing a countdown kind of thing to 1,000. I'm trying to get to 1,000 by the end of the end of SmackDown. So if you guys haven't found me yet on Facebook, please do. And let me get the ticker back up. All right, so we're currently at 883. Someone do the math. 117 more to go to 1,000. So please, guys, go follow the page. I'm trying to get my page monetized again. Starting from the beginning, it fucking sucks. I'll be real with you guys. It effing sucks. And there's pretty much like no hope for getting my page back.
Here we are.
At least the way that meta is moving. And then I found out after speaking with a lawyer, they were like trying to charge me between 15,000 to 25,000 for them to handle my case, and I'm like, yo, what now? No thanks. So it's just been kind of a shit show. So starting from the beginning, I'm gonna blow up the page, put a bunch of videos and stuff, new stuff, old stuff, just to try to like get my page back going again. So please do follow Denise Salcedo, Denise's version up on Facebook. If you type in Denise Salcedo, Denise's version should pop up there as well. But just to make sure, this is the page right here. Whoops, hold on. This is the page right here. That's the real me. I'm not verified yet because I'm on a wait list. You have to do like a whole thing before you can even get verified. So I'm not able to be verified just yet. So like literally starting from freaking scratch, which sucks, but I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful that I can grow the page now that I kind of have a better idea of how to grow a Facebook page after having done it for, 2 years. So I'm going to try to do what I did in 2 years and 6 months, which is kind of nuts, but I'm going to try. Thank you, Dawn, for the support and for the love. We got Jared Palmer says, hey, Denise, hope you're well. Next week, the last 3 hour. Is it? Have they said anything? I've been a little bit out of the loop right now, so I haven't seen if they updated the date for the last and final 3 hour show. But Jesus, I hope they do, because the 3 hour SmackDown guys have been a lot. They've been a lot. So, I mean, I'm good with the 2 hours. I want to go back to 2 hours. I'm going to throw a party the day we go back to 2 hours, guys. I'm going to have confetti, the little, what do you call those? Birthday whistler things?
He goes up and over, but Ciampa
I don't know which ones I'm talking about, right?
Throws the jacket.
Oh, the little whistles. Whatever, I'm going to buy some.
DDT put forth by Ciampa.
If there was a party city, I'd buy balloons. Oh, I could go to Dollar Tree. I'm going to go to Dollar Tree and buy balloons. Like, legit, I'm going to do a whole celebration when we go back to 2 hours. A whole celebration. Thank you so much, Jared Palmer. And we are on a commercial break. However, the match is going to continue, so I'm going to leave the audio up for everybody. We got Dan Bridgman here with a very generous super chat. Dan, thank you so much for seriously for the support, man. You're on here all the time, showing so much support, and I see that. I thank you. He says Denise's version will be the page. Also, who was your inspiration to get into wrestling media? And one final thing, you're great. Thank you so much, Dan. So my inspiration to get into wrestling media didn't actually come from somebody within wrestling media. I actually was a fan of, I don't know how many of you guys know the YouTube channel, What's Trending. And so there was this YouTube channel that I used to work at called What's Trending. And it was run, or it's still run by Shira Lazar. Shira Lazar is a good friend of mine. And she's this brilliant girl, very, very brilliant. And she's like the ultimate girl boss kind of girl. And she ran What's Trending. Like that was her outlet. That was her thing. And I saw all of the incredible things that she did with it. And I was, working for her at the time. And I thought to myself, like, I got to start my own outlet, do my own thing. And so I did. And then it just morphed into wrestling because I enjoyed talking about wrestling. So in the beginning, it started as an entertainment channel, but then it morphed into pro wrestling because it was just the natural interest that ended up having, like, taking up my attention and my time. Like that was the kind of content I wanted to create. So oddly enough, my inspiration to start a wrestling channel kind of came from outside of the wrestling space. And so, so I have to make sure to shout out Shira. I think she's great. And she's brilliant. If you guys don't know her, Google What's Trending. And I think they're awesome people. And I would love to continue growing my brand to be anywhere like what they've done. So thank you so much, Dan Bridgman, for the kind super chat and the really great question, because I don't think I've ever even said that. Thank you, Dan.
Who has been working 100 miles an hour in this one.
We're back in 50 seconds from the commercial break. We got Sucho here who says, "Hey Denise, happy Friday. I'm enjoying SmackDown so far, but how has it only been almost an hour?" I know, it's kind of flown by. It flew by because they gave a good amount of time to the women's match, and I thought it was a good match, by the way. All three girls really killed it. I know everybody was happy Charlotte didn't win, but damn, seeing her and Giulia wrestle each other was fun, and Zelina brought the fire. So I feel like the start to the show was pretty good. Oh, and then also you had the Tiffany Stratton, Alexa Bliss moment at the beginning of the show. So I feel like all of the women's stuff made it fly by a lot faster. Thank you so much, Sucho, and happy Friday.
Back here in Savannah, Georgia, Chris Sabin.
All right, we're back on SmackDown.
4 times they have met up to decide the tag team titles. Big sellout here.
Chris Solzinger says, "Isn't SmackDown going back to 2 hours in a couple of weeks?" I hope so. I think the last I checked, they had said like the last report that I saw a week ago was saying like June 6th, but I don't think the date was set in stone yet though. So like it wasn't official.
Tommaso Ciampa show, but Chris Sabin, he had a slight window of opportunity, and now he is really making it count.
Was able to sweep the leg, but then when he came back offensively, Ciampa.
I feel like I have seen DIY versus Motor City Machine Guns 1,000 times. Even though it's not even a tag team match, it's a singles match. I feel like I have just seen them work together a zillion times. I can't be the only one who feels this way.
Just able to get that shoulder up at the last possible second was Ciampa.
There's been a huge flurry of offense.
Chris Olsen says, "I'm ready for the 2 hours." Yo, same. Mr. Grimbley says, "So true, Denise. Thank you." Can't be alone in this one.
Follow it up and make it count.
You see the concern on the face of Johnny Gargano as Sabin tries to line him up for that kick along the apron, but Ciampa fights back. And now toe-to-toe they go out on the apron, exchanging chops and right hands.
Yeah, both men hurting in a big way. Just look at the anguish on their faces.
You know, Chris Sabin was actually one of the first wrestlers I ever saw wrestle live.
Got him up on the apron.
Oh man! He looked so different back then, though. He had long hair.
Of the edge of the apron, hooks the leg for
I think I was like in 5th or 8th grade. I was in middle school, and I remember it was my first PWG show, and he was there. And I remember, like, I didn't know that, like, at the time he was doing stuff with TNA, but he was also doing stuff with PWG. So, like, I didn't really know how this stuff worked. And I remember thinking that PWG PWG was the main company, and I remember thinking that PWG would loan out Chris Sabin to TNA, not realizing that TNA was the bigger company. I mean, I was a grade school kid, you know, so I didn't really know about this stuff. But I remember I watched Chris Sabin and Chris Hero. They were the first two guys that I saw wrestle, and there was also the first time I had ever been to an indie show, and I'd never seen a wrestler up close. And Chris Sabin was actually one of the first ones I ever saw, like, super up close. And I remember that he was just like, he seemed so big to me. Like, he seemed so muscular and so giant. And it's so funny because, like, he's pretty average, like, when you compare him to, like, everybody else. But as a kid, I remember seeing him and just thinking, oh my God, he's huge. I've never seen such a huge wrestler before. But yeah, it was good times, though. Good times.
Of Tommaso Ciampa and Sabin looking to go in for the kill.
Tracy says it's only you because Lisa hates tag team wrestling.
Oh, and Johnny Gargano gets up on the apron.
It's so funny.
He's met by Alex Shelley to back him off. And then the big boot comes in. Here's the roll-up.
Daniel Pinson says, are they going to change SummerSlam to Vegas too? Oh yeah, SummerSlam's in New York. I mean, look.
Superior movement once again.
What city does scream summer more? New York or Las Vegas?
I mean, imagine pulling off that
Look, just to play devil's advocate. What city screams summer more?
Beaten from pillar to post by Tommaso Ciampa.
I mean, it gets really hot in Las Vegas, though. It's like oven hot. I would not want to go to Las Vegas in the summer. No thanks. You get like, just like heat exhaustion.
So frustrating for Sabin.
That's right. Mr. Grimley says it's in Jersey, Denise. Yeah. I know. But you know how it is. It's like when they're in Inglewood and they promote it as it being Hollywood. Or when they go to Santa Clara and they promote it as San Francisco. New Jersey and they promote it as New York.
Ciampa has had knee surgeries in the past, and I think so. Wait a second.
Candice LeRae.
Just as the referee's back was turned, that's Johnny Gargano's wife.
Candice LeRae getting her hands dirty.
And just kept pressing it.
Helping out Ciampa get that W.
Here is your winner,
Funny Redemption says Mania New York sounds cool. Oh yeah, I've gone to WrestleMania New York. It's well, MetLife. But all the events took place in New York except WrestleMania took place at MetLife. I had a good time. The last time I went was for WrestleMania 35.
But you have had a meteoric rise here in WWE. You made your debut a month ago on
Yo, Fractium and Byron Saxton look like they coordinated colors today for their outfits.
Match of your careers.
It's been a wild ride, Byron, and I would be lying if I said this wasn't like the biggest night of our entire lives. So,
Nathan, let's think about those nights driving back from NXT when we were dreaming about an opportunity like this. Tonight is the night we can become the WWE Tag Team Champions. And listen, I am scared too. Street Profits, one of the best tag teams in the world. But tonight, they are nothing but a step on our path to greatness.
That's right, amigo. And look, we heard what DIY had to say earlier, but mate, we're not concerned about what DIY is saying right now. We're only concerned about one thing, and that's the Street Profits. And the fact that if we beat them again, we can become WWE Tag Team Champions and make history. And look, man, if we believe, if we're on the same page, man, I put us up against every single tag team on the freaking planet right now.
Fraxium, good luck tonight.
Great confidence for Fraxium.
They're so easy to like just root for.
Shinsuke Nakamura.
Oh, I was like, who is this? I didn't realize this was Shinsuke Nakamura. Took me a second.
Triple threat next.
I thought I was seeing something totally different. Totally different. I don't even think I was thinking of the John Cena's on today's show?
A look at his controversial path since returning to WWE.
Be promoted. Wow, I'm so what? Sorry, guys, this was news to me. I didn't even see him be promoted. Wow, so bad. All right, let me see what we got here. We got Corey MacArthur here as always. Corey, thank you so much for the love, man. Corey says, following the new Facebook page. Love when you schedule the weekly streams, but if you're going to change for more viewers, that's important because we're on the road to 300K subscribers. DWO rocks. Thank you so much, Corey. I'm just testing it for this week and see what we do. I kind of don't like scheduling them every day as I go. I personally prefer to schedule them all in advance because I like to get it over and done with like right in the beginning. And so I usually schedule my streams on Sunday for like the week. And this time I've been scheduling them the day of, which to me kind of feels like I'm taking more time. I don't know. It's kind of weird, but I'm going to try to see what works and what doesn't in terms of just like trying to get more people to tune in and whatnot, just because of the way the algorithm works and the way that they decide to push and promote things. I wonder if like it's sitting there for like a week causes them to like not promote it versus if I created that day, they're like, oh, the YouTube algorithm's like, look at this new video. Oh, it's a new live stream. It's going to start in X amount of time. I'm going to make sure to push it out to, Denise's followers. So, we'll see. I'm not really too sure. We'll see. Thank you so much, Corey. So that's kind of like my thought process for all of this. Thank you so much, Corey. And with that being said, let me see what else we got in here. Hey, what's up, Alice 2K? Let's hit the like button, everybody. Thank you so much, Alice. We got Raphael Smith who says, I love mint chocolate chip ice cream too. Oh yeah, we had a big conversation about that as well. So yeah. Yes, Clown says the wife just heard the new Facebook page and she's following now. Thank you so freaking much, man. So freaking much. You have no idea. Don says $8.95, Denise. Yeah, $8.95. Okay, let me update the ticker because that's like the whole point, right? Like we got to update the ticker. Let me see. $8.95. Show. All right, there it is. There it is. All right, $8.95. We're only 105 away now from hitting 1,000. So I'm going to try to make it happen. Oh boy, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. This whole task is just like, ugh. But we'll see. All right. In the meantime, we got DJ here who says 300K is wild. I know. Right now I'm scheduling clips. I'll give you guys a little look-see into all the shit that I have to do for the clips. This is how I'm keeping track of mine. These are just the new clips that I have right now. Literally. It's only 35. It's not that much. It's not that much. But all of those clips have to go out to YouTube, to Facebook, to Twitter, to TikTok, well, not really Twitter. I honestly don't put my videos on Twitter that much because Twitter does not pay creators at all, really. And so to me, I'm like, why am I giving you my content for free? Like, suck it, Twitter. I'm not going to give you my videos for free. Yeah. Anyway, so I just put select videos on Twitter, but I put them on TikTok and all the other places. And so it takes a minute to do all of that because you got to put them everywhere and schedule them. And it's a lot. Thank you, DJ. All right, we're back on SmackDown. Here we go.
Tomorrow, Saturday night's main event in
All right,
Tampa,
what's the card?
8 p.m. live,
Jay and Logan, Cena and R-Truth, Seth and Braun versus CM Punk and Sammy, and then Drew and Damian in a steel cage match. Out of all those matches, the match I'm personally most intrigued by is Drew McIntyre and Damian Priest. That to me is the most intriguing match of the night, and followed by the tag team match. Those are really the two matches that I'm most looking forward to. Yes, Austin Wright just followed the Facebook page. Let's effing go, bro. Let's effing go. Roger Pace says, I followed you on Facebook yesterday, Denise. Thank you so much. It was so funny, too. I was going to bed. And I laid down, right? I'm already going to go to sleep. And I was like, no, I can't wait any longer. And then I went to the living room and I was like, I'm going to figure this out. And then, yeah, I just created the new Facebook page and we'll see what happens.
When I first got here, you let me know really loud that you hated me.
Yeah, the reason why I was able to create the new Facebook page because I wasn't before. Well, I didn't really know how to go about it before because of everything that had happened. But I did talk to someone on the phone from Meta and they gave me some solid advice. And so I just went with the advice that they gave me in terms of how to get the new page growing. And now I'm just praying that it all works out. Really.
All you do is be hurtful, and you take.
Let's see what else we got here. We got ooh, John Michael's eating good. It says pizza, chicken, and wings. Yo, John, I'm jealous of you. Okay, so I don't know how many of you guys saw, but I just dropped an interview today with Cesar Bononi. I'm not sure how many of you guys know Cesar Bononi, former wrestler. But now he's more so known for being a fitness coach, and he's a fitness coach for basically all of these wrestlers. All of these wrestlers that like have gotten in mad shape. Chances are they're working with Cesar. And so he has this like really great program, and I recently joined it. So I'm doing the 12-week program with Cesar, and so like he makes a plan specific for that person and like what your needs are, and you have like a consultation, and he gives you like an app, and there's a checklist and all of the things you have to do. So I'm officially on the program for the next 12 weeks. And today I had to go to the grocery store and buy some like new foods to eat because I'm on a strict eating schedule now. And yeah, so there's all these things that I have to do now, but I'm excited to do the program. He's also working with Eddie Kingston, and I hear that Eddie Kingston's like physique has changed. Who else? He worked with Ethan Page. You guys saw Ethan Page's complete transformation. That was Cesar. Who else? Thunder Rosa, Deonna Purrazzo, literally a bunch of people. And he also helps wrestling fans. He told me he has like 200 clients right now, which is crazy. But no, he's really nice, and I really like what he's doing. And I'm on the app, and the app's great. So I'm just like, oh shit, I didn't realize like how legit like everything was until now that I'm part of the program.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Oh, here we go. We got some action here with Damian and Drew.
Fight this evening between these two. This was supposed to be Priest coming out here, giving us some final words ahead of his showdown inside the cage at tomorrow's Saturday night's main event. These two simply cannot keep their hands off one another.
We can't even get through a simple introduction and ring walk for Damian Priest the night before Saturday night's main event.
Like Drew's just like, they're like, this is just,
and they can't even wait.
They just can't get their hands off of each other, plain and simple. Plain and simple. They can't keep their hands off of each other, and they're making it interesting just by good old-fashioned violence and hatred.
They take care of them.
Hey, oye pendejo, where you going?
He called him a pendejo.
You go hide behind your phone? No, it's wepa time. Tomorrow, I send your ass to the hospital, but tonight, I'm getting more pound of flesh.
Oh, God.
Oh! Priest is breaking through security.
Commentary. He's going to put something else right now in terms of McIntyre's body if he can.
Oh, this is outrageous here in Savannah, Georgia.
Oh, we got referees and officials clearing out here. Even more than that.
Look like he's cameraman for an elbow.
Highly enraged. This steel cage match.
We got Chuck West here who says they've been straight up wasting Drew. Drew does the best with what he's given, though. We got to give him that. Oh, here we go. Oh, good.
Yo, Jacob.
Back in England. Guys, I was literally seeing this on Busted Open this weekend. I was talking about how I didn't like that they had Jeff Cobb wrestling in a t-shirt and pants. And I said, please put him back out there with the singlet. And here he is with the singlet.
What's on your mind?
Good. Because he's a powerhouse, you know?
First thing on my mind.
You want to see him with the singlet.
I don't trust you. I don't know you. I don't like you. And I damn sure don't like what you got going on, Solo. You see, I didn't need y'all help at Backlash. And at the end of the day, he ain't my blood, and he damn sure ain't my family. Okay, all right, hold on, calm down. Hey, listen, hey, that aggression right there, that's what I'm talking about. That aggression, listen, we need to take that, transfer it out there tonight in the match against Ray Phoenix and Big Brother Jimmy Uso. Speaking of Jim, I know he's upset that Roman left, okay? He's looking all sad, but you know who never left? This guy, me, and I never will. And I want Jimmy to come back. But the only way we can do that is if you two work together as a family and as one. Yeah, nah. Stop. That's not it. Plus, man, you're saying it wrong.
Yaraming?
I see you
I can't even say it the way he says it.
Yaraming.
Yaraming? Yaraming? I don't know. Yeah, that match should be fun, though. That should be fun.
Well, you and I have something in common with Solo.
All right, let's see what we got here. We got Eric Diaz who says we need a new feud for Drew. Let's see. Crash out season.
The following tag team contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first.
We got Kevin Simpson here who says this match is going to be good tomorrow. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, honestly.
And Alba Fire, the Secret Hermits.
The very capable.
All right, so they're doing the. I think doing the tag team, or are they doing the 3-on-3? I guess they're just doing the tag team.
Going up against Michin and Beef.
Oh yeah, they're just doing the tag team. So they'll probably do the 3-on-3 maybe next week because Zelina had already wrestled.
Here in Savannah.
Although I'm pretty sure Zelina would have been so down to do 2 matches in one night. But that's where we're at. All right, and by the way, Dawn gives us an update on the Facebook page. We are currently now at 900. Let's effing go. Let's effing go. Let me update this now on the ticker. My new favorite word, the ticker. All right, hold on. Where is it at? Okay, there it is. Yes, 900. All right, I'm going to do the whole spiel all over again for those of you who are not here just yet or just joined. Brand new Facebook page has been made. If you guys haven't already, head on over to Facebook. It's Denise Salcedo, Denise's version. Unverified, not monetized, brand spanking new page. I'm trying to get to 1,000 followers by the end of the Smackdown stream. I don't know if it's possible, but I might as well try. So, yeah, and the Smackdown stream still has another hour plus the post show. So who knows? Maybe we'll be able to make it happen. Maybe not. But regardless, it's on the screen for those of you who want to search for it. And we are 100 followers away from that happening. Let's effing go. All righty. In the meantime, let me catch up here with what we got. Let me see. Let's see. Terrence Johnson says WrestleMania needs to come back to Atlanta. We need redemption. When's the last time it was in Atlanta? How many years has it been? I feel like it's been forever. And Atlanta was a good crowd for Bad Blood. I was just there for Bad Blood in October of last year, I think. Yeah. And I liked it. I liked Atlanta and I liked the crowd. So yeah, I feel like you should definitely get another go at a WrestleMania. We got Larice Johnson here who says Battleground and Dawn on the same day. Yeah, I hate that. I hate like seeing them on the same day. Like I wish NXT Battleground was on tomorrow on Saturday and then Double or Nothing Alone on Sunday. I just think that would have been far more appealing, but hey, it is what it is. Thank you, Larice Johnson. We got Stephen Marchuli in the building. He says, "Happy Giulia won, but don't let Champ take the pin." Well, there was no way that Charlotte Flair was gonna take the pin. I mean, everybody would have been like, "Oh shit!" Had Charlotte taken the pin from Giulia, everybody would have been like, "Oh wow, I can't believe it." But it's just not the way the cards fell, guys. Like, let's just be, look, I think we're like, just be happy Giulia won. That's it. That's as much as we can get. So yeah, but no, I get it with Zelina, but she did so great in the match. She's looked better than she's ever looked. So, you know, I'm happy for her. Also, I just realized that I forgot SmackDown was 3 hours and I said, oh yeah, we have another hour left. No, my friends, we got 2 hours left on SmackDown. I was looking at the clock and I'm like, wait, that's not right. Sorry, it just took me a second to realize that we're still on a 3-hour SmackDown. I get so used to the Raw times and the Dynamite times and the NXT times that I kind of forgot that SmackDown was 3 hours. Thank you, Steven. All right, well, in that case, I have more time to hopefully get there. So we'll see. We got October Horse here who says Atlanta's football stadium is a nice venue. And Jared Palmer reminds me it was WrestleMania 27. All right, we got Bryn Hawking here who says, what are your feelings, Denise, of the rumor of John Cena and Travis Scott versus Cody Rhodes and Bad Bunny at Money in the Bank? Yeah, I see it. I 100% see it. Actually, for my prediction video that Sean and I do at the end of every year, I think I had predicted John Cena versus Bad Bunny. So I kind of had it. I just had it a little bit differently, though. But I'm pretty sure that was on my predictions video, John Cena versus Bad Bunny. So this does not really surprise me at all.
It is a great listen.
Thank you so much, Austin Wright, for the kind encouragement. Let's see what we got here. We got Ken Wasaki Moore who says, what's up, Denise? Happy birthday. I was trying to tell you yesterday, but I forgot. And I'm watching SmackDown with you. Can't wait for the tag team championship match. It should be fun. Thank you for the support, Kawaski.
No one there to lift you up.
Oh, here we go. Charlotte and Alexa.
What'd you say? I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, she's talking to Lily.
See your money in the bank. Oh, sorry.
Oh, she didn't make it. Savage. So I guess we are going to get the return of Lily
Flair
and this version of Alexa.
Earlier, Secret Purpose is ready.
What's up, Bill W. from New York? We also got Brian Powers. Thank you so much for following on Facebook. Thank you, Addie Carver, also following. All right, let me see. We got
Arena here in Savannah, Georgia.
Sin City Saint. Thank you so much for the super chat. He says the SmackDown announcer's voice is unpleasant to my ears. He's always pitching in and out. Do you like him? You know, I hate to say this, but I don't really notice him. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's just there. Like, it really doesn't, like, he doesn't stand out, but he also doesn't sound awful to me where I've noticed. Like, I literally do not notice him. Like, it's just there. So I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Also, I'm assuming you're talking about the ring announcer, right? Or are we talking about commentary? Because I was talking about the ring announcer. Wait, Sin City Saint, let me know if you're talking about commentary or the ring announcer.
Great effort last week's Money in the Bank qualifier. And
okay, Sin City Saint is talking about the ring announcer. Okay. I wasn't so sure. After I assumed you were talking about the ring announcer, and then I was like, wait, maybe he's not. I'm gonna pay more attention to that right now, to him, and see what he sounds like. We got David Primero here who says, is this a hit? Lily will be Charlotte's human form.
It's a pairing that came to be
didn't Charlotte? Remember Charlotte beat the life out of Lily? Wasn't Charlotte the one that like destroyed Lily last time for Alexa Bliss? And then Alexa just had like a big breakdown.
So that's how she came up with these.
I'm pretty sure that's what we last saw with Charlotte and Lily. Thank you, David. Yes, okay. Janica agrees. Janica says yes. Big G says yes. Daniel says yes. Okay. Yep, I'm remembering that now. Keon Davis says yes. Funny Redemption reminds us Alexa and Charlotte have some history along with Lily.
By Piper.
Now, what we have seen of BFAB so far this year has actually been incredibly impressive. Great performances against top-tier competitors such as Naomi and Charlotte Flair.
Driving those kicks right to the midsection.
October Horse says Samantha Urban has set the bar pretty high. She did. She's very unique. Very unique in her ring announcing. I would hate to follow her shoes. No way. Don't put me up there. I'd be terrified.
Have been tag champs here in WWE, albeit not as a duo.
All right, let's see what we get from this.
15 plus years of experience competing in Japan, NXT.
Oh boy, that knee.
Bryn Hawkins says 905 for Facebook, Denise. Yes, we're under 100. I'm like, I don't know why I'm doing all that.
Alba Fire comes in with a
doing a little too much, but I'm trying to boost my my confidence in growing that channel. See, like, look at BFAB even has like the cool similar. Oh wait, never mind. I thought those were flames. Those are not flames. It's
yeah, what she's getting is a slam.
like animal print.
Press.
For whatever reason, I thought those were flames. And I'm like, oh yeah, she totally matches with Zelina. But no, those are not flames.
What a nasty
Animal
piece
print.
of work Piper Niven is, and I love watching her perform. This is not
Hey, Jay
a nice
Graff!
industry.
Denise,
It's
I'm
mean,
here. Do you
it's
have
nasty.
preferably your version? You know it. Denise Salcedo, Denise's version. Right here on the screen.
I agree with that. Chelsea Green just now. The joke
Almost there.
is meaner and nastier than any commentator I've ever had the misfortune of sitting with. Incredibly disrespectful.
Shields trying to broadcast what she's around. She just hovers and screams the entire time.
Shouldn't upset her then. But right now, Pete finally getting that tag.
Here comes Michin.
The menace. Perfectly at home in 10
Michin bringing
matches,
some
single
fire.
matches, street fights, whatever. If it moves, hit it.
This is the exact surge of offense that they
He's
needed.
really good at like
We had one brawl in the
getting the
hall earlier
hype
this
going.
evening, but now
Michin?
looking to make the secret harvest pay.
She is explosive.
Michin is a woman with a massive resume in her own right, although she's never won gold here in WWE. It's only a matter of time.
See, like she's pumped.
With a real bounce in her step.
I really feel bad that Alba Fire and Piper, by the way, have to wrestle in those
Chelsea
clothes.
up on the apron.
Like
Oh,
I
look who's
really
here.
see it
Would
as
you
like
look who's here?
super
Nina Biggs up.
uncomfortable.
Zelina Vega with a big knee right to the chin of Chelsea.
Damn, Zelina's been all over this show. She has been getting the spotlight.
And this one is completely coming off the rails.
B-Fab off the apron. 2 count. Back in the center
And
of the ring.
he says, Miss Denise, are you hosting Busted Open tomorrow? Yes, I will. I will be on with Mark. So yeah, we will be on for sure.
B-Fab looking to deliver with that modified neck breaker.
All right, a good win there for B-Fab and Michin. I really like this direction. I really think they need to keep this little group. They need to keep it going with Michin, Zelina, and B-Fab, because they're all kind of, you know, trying to find like their place. I think like Zelina obviously has found it a little bit more so than the other two, but I feel like they all have like that cool girl vibe. I think they work.
Right now, I'd like to welcome on in the WWE Tag Team Champions, Montez Ford, Angelo Dawkins.
Oh, okay.
The
Street Profits.
Guys, there's a belief out there that all the pressure to win tonight is on you. Fraction's beating you once. If they
All the
pull it off
pressure.
again,
I mean, they're the champs, though. The champs should be held to a higher regard.
It's a big night for Fraction. It's a big night for us. Look, they got one up on us, and that's cool. Props to them. But tonight, it's about these. This right here is Gucci. This right here
This right here is
food on the
Gucci.
table. This ain't no friendly exhibition. And we gonna see under the lights if the moment's too big.
R5K says, are you watching Double or Nothing or Battleground? I will be watching both, but I will be watching Double or Nothing live. I will be watching Battleground afterwards.
Lies. Okay? Because tonight, like you said,
Hey, what's up, big time Baxter? Wow, I could not get that out. I was like, buh. Tracy says, Denise, I tried looking, but have you ever interviewed Sammy or KO? No, I actually have not. Either or. I've asked them questions in pressers, but I've never interviewed Sammy or KO. Dude, did I tell you guys the story last time when I did try to interview KO and I waited in his line for an hour because that's how many people were in line to interview Kevin Owens. And then finally there was 3 people ahead of me. And right when there was 3 people ahead of me, they switched out Kevin Owens. It was for WrestleMania 40 or 41, one of those. And they switched out Kevin Owens right before I got to him. And there was my chance, and I didn't get Kevin Owens. I waited in that line for an hour and 10 minutes, I think. And then it was almost my turn, and it just didn't end up happening. So, unfortunately, I have not interviewed KO. I've never interviewed Sammy, only other than the press conference question, but I don't really count that. So, yeah. We got Kyle Taylor Richardson says, hey, Denise, did I miss anything good tonight? Well, we're about to watch this match here with Fatu and JC Mateo, and they're going to be going up against Ray Phoenix and forgot who else. But anyways, this match should be good, but also the match that I think if you want to go back and watch anything, I would probably say the women's Money in the Bank qualifier with Giulia, Charlotte, and Zelina. Jimmy Uso. Sorry, I could not remember who else was. I could not remember who was teaming with Ray. Yeah, that women's match, I think you might enjoy it. That one was fun, and that's kind of really been it. I don't think you've really missed like too much, to be honest, like nothing too crazy. All right, let me go in through some more comments here, see who everyone's saying. Hey, we got Matt Toy in the building. Matt, good to see you again. And he sends in a very generous super chat saying, happy Friday, Denise. I love supporting even when I can't actually watch shows live. Happy to see your Facebook page. Random question, but have you always been good at public speaking? What made you gain confidence when you started? Oh shit, this is a great question. I don't think I was ever like good at public speaking. I think what helped me was just getting out there in terms of in high school, I would I was part of the drama team, like the drama club. So I would do like plays and stuff. And I think that helped. That was really the first time I ever did any sort of public speaking, was being in the drama club in high school. And then afterwards, when I went to college, I was part of the theater program. And in the theater program, our classes consisted of, putting plays together, putting performances together, and all these different exercises to like make you not shy, essentially. They would make us do some really weird stuff in acting class. Really weird stuff. And I don't even know how to explain it unless you've ever taken an acting class or some sort of improv class. I don't think you'll really understand unless you've taken a class like that. But they try to do all these little exercises so that you can get comfortable being in front of people, having people look at you. And they would make you do some like random stuff like paint your nails in front of the whole class, and the whole class is watching you paint your nails. They had us in a circle one time, and every person had to turn and look at the other person and say the first thing that they thought of when they saw their face. And so it was very awkward because someone has to look right at your face and tell you what's the first thing they notice, and then you have to like take that information, turn around and do it to the next person. And then they also had us do like really weird things. Like we had to like dance with like other people, but then they would make us get closer and closer to the point where you were essentially like bumping and grinding with your classmates. Yes, this was really happening in my drama classes. So all of that, plus then actually taking a public speaking class, plus then actually speaking and being on camera every single day. I think I've been on camera now every single day in some shape or form since 2014. Since 2014, I have at least 5 times a week done a video or did an interview or a live stream or something. It doesn't matter, like since 2014. So now it's been 10 years essentially of speaking to people nonstop. So I feel like all of that is what helped, is just getting experience and just getting an opportunity to like feel comfortable talking in front of people. But a lot of people do ask me when I did the teaching class, I had a couple of people come up to me and ask me this very question, because people that maybe want to do like a speaking role, like a podcast or something, but they're too shy. It is a thing. It is a thing. And so, yeah, I don't know if that helps, but I hope it does help. Thank you, Matt, for the great question.
Ángel, Berto, you're mi familia.
All right, let's see what. Oh, okay, they're getting a whole ass little drama video. What?
Moments, bonding moments. But sometimes there's fighting, there's bickering. I just know what we are capable of when we come together.
Another stupid pep talk.
Oh, they're shitting on his pep talk. Damn.
This is business.
Humberto's so impatient.
June 7th.
Worlds collide.
Worlds collide.
Okay, what are they
We
doing?
got your attention now. We will come together as the best this house has to offer against the best they have to offer.
Okay.
We have shown who we are, where we
I
come
don't
from,
know what to
and
expect
what
from
we're
Worlds
about
Collide, guys.
across the globe.
I don't know what to
En
expect.
todo el mundo. And this is an opportunity unique to stand victorious. And this time, in front of our people. And you know what? I'll drink to that.
Damn, Humberto's not having it.
Trust me. See the vision.
Okay. I'm trying to see what is gonna go down here. Like, what's the plan? What's happening? I don't really know, but
You want me to go for him? Let him go.
he's like the little kid that's rebelling against the older brothers. That's the vibe I'm getting.
Salud.
Wow, I'm so happy that they're actually getting a whole ass skit. Like,
It's
what?
official, 2 weeks from tomorrow.
Oh
a
shit!
battle
Oh
for
shit!
supremacy
Okay,
in the
the
world
Gala de
of
Fantasma
Lucha
versus El Hijo
Libre.
del Dr.
The
Wagner
trio
Jr.
of
versus
Legado
Psycho Clown and
del
Pagano.
Fantasma take
Okay,
on Triple A, Psycho
guys,
Clown,
Psycho
Pagano,
Clown, where's
and
my
El
mask?
Hijo
Ah!
de Dr. Wagner
Hold on,
Jr.
I'll
only
tell you
at
right now.
Worlds Collide.
By the way, I want to stress this with Worlds Collide. It's on YouTube, 12 Pacific, 3 Eastern.
So I hope I completely forgot that I was wearing short shorts.
That's going to be an awesome day of action. Saturday.
Okay,
June 7th,
y'all were
YouTube,
not supposed to
English,
see my
and
short
Spanish
little
world.
shorts, okay? I'm so embarrassed.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, listen,
Anyways, here's
last
my
week,
Psycho
it was
Clown
me versus you,
mask.
right? But tonight, it's me and you, Kana. What you say?
And
tonight, yeah, this time,
yeah,
ever.
so
Okay, ever. Let's
I'm
go.
a big fan of Psycho
Let's
Clown.
go.
I think he's the like the shit. He's freaking awesome, and he's got so
I'm with it.
energy,
Vamos,
so much
vamos,
charisma. I love Psycho Clown. Okay, all right, guys. Like, I'm a fangirl when it comes to Psycho Clown. So
Money in the Bank
dude, I
qualifier
need, what am I
opposite each
doing?
other.
I need to make sure to reach out and get myself some
together
interviews,
now.
bro. What am I doing? I haven't even reached out. Your girl needs to interview Psycho Clown again. I've interviewed Psycho Clown in the past, and he's freaking awesome. You can find it here on the channel.
Now, he's already familiar a bit with JC Mateo.
Okay. Let's see what else we got here. Joe Montez says Santos looks like he should be on Narcos. That was kind of like the... Yeah, I mean, that would be great. I mean, shit. Narcos is a great damn show. I used to love Narcos. Well, I think I actually stopped watching after season 1 because I missed... I forgot the guy's name that played Pablo Escobar. But I kind of missed the character. So I couldn't really get into the next season. My husband, though, he did watch, like, he's watched pretty much all of the seasons. And he told me that he even thought, I forgot if he said the 3rd season. The one that's Narcos Mexico, he said that one's actually better than season 1. And I was like, I refuse to believe it because I really did like season 1. According to him, it was really good. So we'll see.
Wait, let's go back to last week with that.
Oh, man. All right, let's see what we got. We got Dan Bridgman who says, don't worry, we didn't see your shorts. How embarrassing. This is so funny. It's hot. I actually need to turn on the AC. I've been thinking about turning on the AC for the past 20 minutes, so I need to get on that. David Primero says Fatu shirts look like Springtrap from FNAF. 5 Nights at Freddy's? Did I guess that right? 5 Nights at Freddy's? Is that what you're talking about, David? I hope I'm not wrong on that. All right, thank you, David.
Jimmy Uso against JC Mateo.
All right, here we go. This is the match I was looking forward to. And then give me 1 second. I need to go run to turn on the AC. No one look at my shorts.
But really, and you consider what he's in with tonight now, the challenges he's always willing to take on since his arrival. As this match...
All right, it was 75 degrees in here. I was starting to sweat.
Short notice WrestleMania assignment at Rey Fénix. And now in the mix here of really what can be some tense family business.
Look at this.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, this is some family business right here.
Clown says he's right. When they get into the cartels in Sinaloa, it's way better than Pablo. Wow, okay. All right. Yeah, apparently it got really good, but I just really liked the character of Pablo Escobar on the show. That like when he wasn't in it, I just like couldn't get into it, you know? It's just like your favorite character is out, you know? You're like, oh, what am I watching for? My favorite character is gone from the show.
JC Mateo tagged himself in.
So maybe I will go back and give it a try.
I don't trust you.
I don't know you.
Finish the rest of the seasons.
Family. Well, somehow they got to figure things out quickly. It will be the ultimate man management job if Solo Sikoa can somehow make this work.
And look at what Fatu does right back. He blind tags himself right in.
That lock from Jacob Fatu would turn most men to stone, but JC Mateo did not flinch.
Chris Holsinger says, I had to wear a jacket today. Ohio weather sucks. That's a little hot today. Adam Reiner says, just pop by to say hi. Can't keep up right now. Love Pedro. He was in Buffy when he was young. Oh, thanks, Adam, for tuning into the show. Even if it's for a second. Thank you.
Assist with the Hurricane Rana.
Sin City Saint says, I saw the shorts, but I can pretend I didn't. Please pretend you didn't. These were not meant to be seen.
Pretty much anyone on the roster. Rey Fénix, no exception.
They are lined up.
Like, I just forgot.
And now a chance to mow him down. And a helping hand.
Oh, beautiful.
It's a corkscrew plancha.
Corkscrewing on the top rope springboard.
Yeah, I'm so glad they got Jeff Cobb back in his singlet. Because that t-shirt and pants was not it. All righty. Well, we are now in a commercial break, but we're going to continue the action here. So,
with Rey Fénix
yeah.
that are jaw-dropping. We just saw one, Wade.
Yeah, I don't even know what you begin to call that move. I'm sure I got it completely wrong. We'll call it the corkscrew for now, but there's got to be a better name somewhere.
Twisting and flying through the air. Now you see Solo Sikoa trying to take control with matters between Jacob Fatu and JC Mateo. And just get these guys on the same page.
I'll tell you right now, knowing Jacob Fatu's mentality, he would rather this be a 2-on-1 matchup and get rid of JC completely. Solo is not going to allow that to happen. Solo is trying to build something here, but first of all, you've got to build some cohesion between your men.
Center of the ring. Big Jim trying to stay in control with those right hands.
Big Jim. I love how Roman said Big Jim one time. We all laughed, and now he's permanently Big Jim.
And now the big boot from Big Jim. Oh, the clothesline down the apron by JC Mateo.
We got Nick Groff. Oh, hey, Nick. Thank you so much for popping in. He sends in a very generous super chat saying, according to 5 Select, the Wyatt Six are backstage and could return tonight. If so, what do they do? And are they going to link up Alexa Bliss, or is that scrap now? Based on the fact that we saw Lily, I do think they might link up with Alexa Bliss. I've been feeling like they were going to do that since her return. And I don't know what to expect from the Wyatt Six, guys. Like, they have, you know, they got back in, like, the group started so hot, and then it just completely fizzled out, like fizzled out. And so now I'm like curious to see, okay, well, how are they going to reintroduce the group? How are they going to get them to that level where they were when they first came back? And what are their plans? And are they going to stick to them? Are they going to stick to the plans this time? Or are we going to see them for a minute and then not see them again? Like, what is going to happen? Because it felt for a while like they were really invested in the Wyatt Six, and then it just went absolutely nowhere. Thank you, Nick Grasso. We got Corey MacArthur who says, who wears short shorts? Denise wears short shorts. We won't tell, but Reg needs to know that Denise wears short shorts.
Jimmy, you are
You need to see Reg's short shorts.
Jimmy,
I forgot where, but I think on an Instagram or something, he posted a picture and he's got the world's shortest shorts. And I'm like, yo, Reg, you're showing a little too much leg.
Continues,
so I know for a fact, Reg also wears short shorts. Thank you, Corey. I haven't sang that song in years, by the way. Who wears short shorts?
All gas, no brakes. Is he ever?
October Horse says, I don't want to imagine Reg in short shorts. I've seen it. I've seen it. Oh, man.
Working together.
So funny. All right, we're back on SmackDown. Let's see what we get here.
Been a spectacular night in front of a sold-out crowd here at the End Market Arena in Savannah, Georgia. Alongside Wade Barrett, I'm Joe Tessitore. We are in the midst of intriguing tag team matchup. Jimmy Uso trying to fight back right now. He's teaming
Tiger Claw says knew there was something off of that, Reg.
Newest addition to SmackDown. The big powerhouse, JC
Beautiful.
Mateo, who though has dynamic
and beautiful standing moonsault when you're that big is very impressive.
Now, during the break,
I love how he said with a man of his body type. Just say it. He's thick, bro.
Jimmy Uso
he's a big dude, bro.
Got,
he's a little team.
Cohesion between Fatu and Mateo. Watch this. As soon as that connected, immediately sitting up and staring down Jacob Fatu. Was JC
like Jeff
Mateo.
Cobb makes Fatu look tiny.
With the hip attack.
And Fatu isn't tiny, guys. Like, he's a big dude.
If you are Fatu, if you are JC Mateo, you must be impressed by what you're seeing from your tag partner. At least accept that. You might not like the guy.
Kyle Taylor Richardson says, Denise giving new meaning to YouTube shorts. So bad.
I don't know you.
October Horse says thick as a brick. Yo, for real. I'm telling you, he's like a little house, you know? That's why I wanted him in the singlet, because I think his size is impressive, because he's not just like muscular, he's like square in shape, which makes it look more impressive.
Brother to big brother, saying, Jimmy, you can come home if you want. This is family.
Jimmy's stuck between a rock and a hard place right now. Either accept Solo's offer or receive this.
EBN Jones says, you're going to have me thinking of us content creators don't wear pants.
I swear,
I normally wear pants or something, not little. Actually, I wear shorts every now and then. I'm not gonna lie. I do wear shorts sometimes.
Jimmy Uso's head hit the turnbuckle.
I actually wear shorts more than I wear pants, so.
Well, Big Jim is desperate to make his.
But don't be surprised. Maybe some creators are out there like, just, you know, you never know. Yo, you can only see the top up.
JC Mateo showing every reason why Solo Sikoa has unilaterally brought him into the fold here.
Now the thick, powerful.
Tender Bunklin says they don't. FGP says, yo, I didn't know there was a watch along tonight. Damn, maybe I should promote my streams a week before like I normally do. Yeah, this week I just scheduled everything super late.
Desperate at this point, but the uber talented.
I was hoping YouTube would notify people.
Give up easily. We've seen it time and time again from this man over the years.
Can he break free? Oh, he's putting together
Jimmy.
Boom, Uso in
Jimmy
the
getting
win.
flashy. I like it.
Wait
a minute. Since I feel like we've seen flashy Jimmy. Like Ray Phoenix is just like oozing to get into this ring.
It's been a long time since Ray Phoenix. Can he get it? Yes. Here comes Ray Phoenix. Right to the center of the ring against the Samoan Werewolf.
Absolute blistering start to the career of Ray Phoenix, but what a massive win it would be to put away the United States champ Jacob Fatu.
I've been wanting to see this interaction too between Ray and Fatu.
Fire kick attack. Phoenix.
Take one big guy out, take another big guy out.
Brings it right to him with the Hurricanrana. And then baseball slides before Fatu.
This camera view is interesting.
Of Ray Phoenix.
I felt like I was in the ring.
Lateral press, hooks the leg.
Those.
Oh, I could watch this guy.
Crowd's
move
loving
all
this.
night. Ray Phoenix
Yes.
truly is something
Thank goodness.
special. But with that being said, so is his opponent in the ring with him,
Oh, see,
Jacob
Phoenix
Fatu.
matches Zelina today.
The speed, the skill.
Big G says, I hope we get Lucha Brothers at Worlds Collide. I feel like they might.
Of Ray Phoenix.
Feel like it would be kind of lame if they didn't.
The greatness week by week is Ray Phoenix. Oh,
hop up, Samoan.
And now,
just like that way,
Ray Phoenix is about to get dog walked.
Yada
That's just
mean.
how
I
dangerous
can't do
this
it. Yada mean.
cold-hearted
I
barbarian
can't do it the way he
truly
does
is.
it.
Jacob Fatu.
Ah, shit.
Phoenix gets out of the way.
He just went straight into that.
Tag.
Back first.
Here comes JC Mateo.
Absolute earth mover of a human being. So easy for him to throw
Oh, landed
Phoenix
on his
around,
feet.
but Phoenix
I'm so glad this match has been entertaining because this is what I was hoping for.
And delivers the kick. And now up top. Cross body.
No, don't pin JC Mateo. Good.
And Fatu breaks it up.
Thank goodness for teamwork, huh, Mateo?
Crowd is loving it. Missile drop kick sends Fatu out.
Oh, God, top speed hit.
Oh, he caught him. He
Fatu
caught
catches
him.
him. Fatu catches him and sends him
Throws him
flying
like
over
a
our
rag
desk.
doll.
Oh, that was a horrible landing for Ray
I wonder if
Phoenix,
Jeff
who's
Cobb will
down.
finish off
And now it's one-on-one. Make that
Jimmy.
two-on-one. Make that one-on-one.
Now Jimmy's out there fending for himself.
Big Jim's got a
Big
big
Jim's.
chance right now.
Big Jim sounds like the local burger joint down the street. Like, hey, let's go get some burgers at Big Jim's.
Solo Sikoa in the midst of Big Jim being in control. And now Jacob Fatu. He's going it, rejects the offer.
And that
Mateo gets out of the way.
hesitation. Oh, here we go.
Oh! Tour of the Islands.
Nice. All right. That's what once they eliminated Ray Phoenix from the equation, I think we pretty much put two and two together that Jeff Cobb was taking out Jimmy there. All right. Let's see what the vibe is like with JC Mateo and
Well, Big Jim had this
Jacob
matchup
Fatu.
won. It was the intervention of Solo Sikoa, that distraction, that allowed JC Mateo to his feet. And that Tour of the Islands maneuver is truly devastating.
We've seen it in back-to-back weeks.
A little
Solo had to
confrontation,
work
maybe?
hard to get those two on the same page.
No?
But in the end,
I feel like Jacob
Just like
Fatu
Big
doesn't
Jim
like that
thought he
JC
had
Mateo
it
was the
in
one that
position.
got the pin for the team, the win for the
it
team.
was JC
That's the
Mateo
vibe I'm getting from
and the Tour of the
Fatu's
Islands
face.
finishing things off.
Brief truce between these two.
IBN Jones says maybe one day Big Jim will meet Lil Jimmy.
Surprisingly, despite their differences,
Yo,
JC
you need to tweet
Mateo and
that.
Jacob Fatu were
Like,
able to
go out there and
coexist.
tweet that. All right, let's see what we get from LA Knight.
You got 86 that trash because we're standing in my locker room right now. So let me talk to you. If you want to talk about anything with those cross-eyed half-wits, let's talk about Solo Sikoa being in Money in the Bank. Let's talk about the fact that he's got himself a first-class front row seat to watching me monkey rip that case down off that ladder.
Monkey
And what
rip.
that means is, you think about it, the odds are against me. It's 1 in 6 chances. The odds are against everybody, but the odds have been against me from the day I set foot in here.
Bro,
And
I
still
thought he was
stand
about to
here,
do a
the man they
Steiner
call a
Math
megastar.
promo.
Yeah.
When he's talking about the odds, I'm like, is he about to
But
do
then I
his
think
version of the
about it and,
Steiner Math promo?
You know, I'm going to return to the city that helped make me, Los Angeles. I'm going to walk into Money in the Bank, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to show up and I'm going to show out. But before I get there, I got to walk.
That'd be
through the
kind of cool.
darkness. You know
LA
what I
Knight
mean by
winning in
that? What I
LA.
mean by that is tonight in a little bit.
I didn't even
the
think
lights
about
are gonna
that
turn
till
out, now
he
it's
said
gonna
it.
Walk Aleister Black. Then the lights are going to turn out a little bit later. Now it's going to walk Shinsuke Nakamura. And through all that, the man who's going to walk out and shine a little light on a couple guys who are living spooky season year round. No, it's championship season. And what that means is this man has to go through two of you.
on the job all day, every day, dropping BFTs on everybody, which means one of you catching 3 the hard way as I hit it and quit it. Moving on to Money in the Bank, but with or without the case, you've got to understand 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, I am walking, talking, living, breathing Money in the Bank with everybody saying,
Yeah. Look at Byron. Byron's face. He's like, speaking of little Jimmy.
Take the next step, and coming up next, we will hear from R-Truth.
All right, hold on 1 second, guys. I need to stop my recording really quickly and start a new one for Justin, who's cutting clips right now. So I need to just work on that really quickly, and then I will go ahead and get into people's comments, thoughts on the show. It's everyone's Friday night plans. How is everyone doing? All right. Cool. All right, let's see what we got here. What is everyone up to? Let's see. Let me get into some of these comments. We got Corey MacArthur here. Says, to be honest, I'm posting content tomorrow with short shorts. Do it, Corey. That's the spirit. I mean, it's almost summertime, right? I mean, hey, we're all going to be in short shorts pretty soon during the summer. So we're getting there. It's about to be that time. It's about to be that time. Thank you, Corey. And let's see what else everyone's saying so far. We got Algo here who says solid episode so far. We got David Premier who says JC Mateo reminds him of Rhino. You're a second person who's told me that, by the way. I had a friend who texted me and was like, yeah, he reminds me of Rhino. W Stein 79 says, I'm following Denise's Facebook page. I'm happy that it's back. It's not technically back. I just started a whole new page because Meta was basically like, they haven't even responded to me, guys. Like, I have no idea what's happening, legit. So I was just like, I can't waste time. I can't be sitting here waiting for them to, I can't be sitting around waiting for them to basically, fix everything. Like, I can't do that. Like, I'm just wasting time. So that's why I started the new page. And yeah, so I'm hoping for the best. All right. Thank you so much for following, by the way. For those of you who don't know, the new page is Denise Salcedo, Denise's version. I'm trying to get to, guys, we got an update on the ticker. Here we go. So the update on the ticker as of right now is 913. So someone do the math. Someone who's like really good at math. We're trying to get to 1,000 by the end of this stream. And right now it's at 913. I'm not going to do math because I'm too embarrassed. No one needs to know my poor math skills. All right. I'm a content creator, not a mathematician. There's a running joke, by the way, that people that study communications are really bad at math. And I feel like the stereotype of that is 100% spot on. Like, I've never met anybody that studied communications that was actually good at math. So anyways, we are almost there to 1,000 and we'll see what happens, guys. And then I still need to post more clips right now. I'm going to upload the SmackDown ones that Justin's cutting and posting on Instagram. And then I'm going to post them on Facebook. So we'll get there. It'll all happen very, very soon. Thank you, everyone. Everyone here is sending in the math. 87, 87, 87, 87, 87. Oh, man. Louis says calculators are good at math. IBN Jones says JC should change his name to Baby Rhino. Savage. All right, let's see what else we got here. What's up, Bruce Phillips? Thank you so much for tuning in to the stream. Thank you very much. All right, let's see what everyone else is. Thank you, Terrell Dick says, Denise, I followed your Facebook page. Thank you so much, man. Thank you so much. Jay Growl says, Denise Shorts Steiner. All right, we're back on SmackDown.
R-Truth against John Cena. Well, did you know, Wade Barrett? It's going to be the first time that Cena and R-Truth.
Oh my God, these did you knows are so lame. They're always something that everyone knew. Like the most obvious thing possible. I remember last time the did you know was did you know that this is CM Punk's first ever WrestleMania main event?
They get the golden
opportunity. Y'all are full of so much resources. Give us a legit fun fact.
That is coming up a little
Luis Arturo Mendez going to bust on with the math here, saying you're 91% there. Thank you so much, Luis. Charles Credit says 87 is Travis Kelce's jersey number. I was thinking that when everybody was putting in the 87. I thought that. All All right, let's see what we get from R-Truth here.
The ageless R-Truth, who has spent years referring to John Cena as his childhood hero.
What's up?
You know what happened at Backlash when Truth stopped Randy from punt kicking Cena, and then the post-show press conference when Cena hit him with the attitude adjustment through a table. And now R-Truth, the night before he faces John Cena at Saturday night's main event, tomorrow live nationwide on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
Savannah, Georgia, make some noise! What's up? I'm gonna tell you what's up. Everybody keep asking me, how you gonna handle fighting your childhood hero John Cena tomorrow night? But they don't get it. I'm not fighting my childhood hero John Cena tomorrow night. The man that I see now, the man that attacked me, I don't recognize him. But I've been thinking about my childhood hero, John Cena. I couldn't figure out where it went wrong or how I could have prevented this.
He's blaming himself. Oh no.
The problem. I said I realized the problem. Power. It's always power. He used to call me his friend, his brother. But the more power and fame he got, the more disconnected he felt. The text messages, less. The replies, slower. The phone calls stopped.
Damn. How sad. What a
I felt
breakup.
like he was always annoyed with me.
Aw.
Because no matter what I did, it was wrong. I blamed me.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
Then I thought I did something to upset him, or I was getting on his nerves. But then I started talking to others, and they said and felt the same way I did. John Cena isolated himself with power. He was like that goblin fella on Lord of the Rings.
Oh my God.
He became corrupted with all the power he gave himself. That's you, John Cena. That's you. Staring at your championship, calling it your precious. It's not the championship. It's your ego, dog.
Damn, he's out here calling out John Cena.
You stop having fun, and now you get mad when somebody else want to have fun or have a good time. I don't like who you've become, John. I don't believe you happy.
John
He's not
Cena's
happy.
biggest fan turning on him. Well, I mean, after the attack, which is
You
justified.
are the greatest of all time. He the greatest of all times, y'all. I don't know if I can bring you back, but I'm gonna try.
What? He's gonna try to change him? Is that what he's gonna do?
You're not gonna take my joy away from me, John Cena.
I can change him.
You want to ruin wrestling? So if I want to save wrestling, I got to save you. Now, I don't want to have to put my hands on you. But if I have to, I will beat the ever-living hustle to respect right back in.
With all due respect, I never thought I'd see the day.
I'm going to leave y'all with this.
Maggie says, preach our truth.
I miss my hero. I can't deny it. So Saturday, we say it again. If Cena wins,
we riot. All right.
Well, it's going to be on tomorrow night in Tampa. Going to be fascinating to see Truth and Cena tomorrow. But wait, there's a ton of intrigue also surrounding everything.
Louis says, "Don't be taking Truth's joy." Double S says, "I love our Truth so much." This was like the weirdest, like, breakup speech ever. That's what I was hearing. I was ready to hear. I don't know. I still love him. I can change him. That was the vibe that I got from this whole entire R-Truth promo. We got Eric Diaz who says, ha 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 ha. Ron Stellum says, preach it, bruv. So funny. You never know what you're gonna get out of what's his face? R-Truth.
Tomorrow, the action going all over the arena as Punk and Zayn made a huge statement of intent.
Who here is tuning in to watch Saturday night's main event? Let me know in the chat if you are planning on actually tuning in to watch Saturday night's main event.
On Peacock Saturday night.
Yes, Don gives us an update. No, Don, I appreciate it. You're doing my job for me because I'm multitasking. Don says, Denise, I'm checking so much. It's up to 9:17. Let's go. We're moving along, guys. We're moving along. The goal was 1,000K. 1,000 by the end of this stream. So we're trying to get there. We're trying. D. Joser says, I hope it's on YouTube again live. What? Saturday night's main event was on live on YouTube last time? I did not know that. Here's the thing, though. I feel like WWE, like, they do a really good job of posting all of their clips on YouTube. Like, legit, you don't even need cable. Like, as long as you got YouTube, you can watch Raw, SmackDown, NXT, all of that stuff. Oh, he says for the UK. Oh, okay. I did not realize that it was on YouTube for the UK. I like that. I mean, that's pretty cool, honestly. Yeah, I'll be watching over on the Peacock. By the way, it's up to Bilbo Braggins. What is up? John says, nothing else planned, so we'll be watching tomorrow night. Super Fro says, I will be watching Saturday night's main event and watching the watch along of your stream. Yeah, I haven't decided yet. I'll keep you guys posted. I'll keep you guys posted on to whether or not I do so or do not. All right, we're on a commercial break. So in the meantime, throw some comments in here, guys. This is your chance to just throw some comments in here. We'll chat it up. We got D. Joser here who says they forgot to turn off the mics during the adverts. So it's funny, but like I feel that the rule should be, this is the rule that I live by. If you're ever doing commentary or a podcast or literally anything where you're talking to a bunch of people and your voice is getting out there, the number one rule is always assume the mics are hot. Always. Like, don't be saying crazy shit or anything because you just never know. If you might think you're on a commercial break or you're whatever, and if you're talking crazy and then all of a sudden you're on the air, it's like, oh, hell no. So the rule of thumb is always assume the mic is hot. Thank you, D. Joser. There you go. Oh, man, I swear I know how to read. All right, let's see what else we got here. We got Ken Wasaki Moore who says, I'm going to be watching on NBC and the stream. Kevin Simpson will be tuning in to watch Saturday night's main event. So will Eric Diaz. Eric Diaz is always so tuning in. And we got Nick Grasso here who says, Aleister Black is having a hard time getting reactions. I feel like he gets reactions whenever he just black masses the Miz. Like, people love to see the Miz take the black mass. And personally, that's been like the only thing, but I mean, I think it's just a story. I don't think people really care about his feud with The Miz, so that's probably why. We got Kevin Simpsons here, says Aleister Black to win this match for me. Well, prob be LA Knight, we shall see. Yeah, it's weird because I don't know who's taking this one. I feel like it can really go like I can see Aleister winning, I can see LA Knight winning. Who's the third person in this match? Sorry, I forgot who the third person is in here. Whoops. Oh, Shinsuke Nakamura. Oops. Sorry, Shinsuke. Well, I guess no for Shinsuke since I forgot he was even in the match. So I'm taking, I guess, LA Knight or what do you call it? Or what is wrong with my brain right now? LA Knight or Aleister Black. And what's up, Agent Josh Perry? Thank you so much for tuning in. We got FGP's 0016 who says that Truth promo made no sense, but all the sense in the world. Love it, especially that beat the hustle, loyalty, and respect out of you line. Yeah, I actually was having like some funny thoughts while he was talking. Like I was following what R-Truth was saying, and then he'd say something to contradict himself. So I'm thinking, okay, that's not where I thought this was going. And I don't know, it was a lot. It was a lot, but it's just who he is. We got Tracy Laurie here who says, I feel like Sammy will turn heel tomorrow and CM Punk will take the pin. Ooh, good prediction. All right. We got Brandon Rosen in the building, and he's also going to be watching Saturday night's main event. Don says, Austin Mike Rome told me once his mic is always hot. Have to be careful at all times. Yeah, I agree. Always just go with the idea that your mic is hot. Always. All right, we are back here on SmackDown. We do got a super chat here from Wayne. Wayne, thank you so much. He says, hey, Denise, I haven't used Facebook in over 10 years, but I logged back in to support you. You always do a great job. Don't let anything stop you. Wayne, thank you so much for doing that, honestly. It sucks starting from zero, but a lot of people have been really supportive, so I'm really, really thrilled about that. Oh, and Fanatics Fest. I'm going to be at Fanatics Fest. That reminds me. I got some Fanatics Fest content coming up that I got to work on. So keep an eye out on that. Jesus, there's just a lot going on. But I will be in New York for that weekend for Fanatics Fest. I was bummed. I was trying to go last year, and then I just forgot, and I ended up going to Mexico. And so I didn't go to Fanatics Fest. So this time, I will be at Fanatics Fest in New York. So I'm looking forward to that. Thank you so much, Wayne. Very cool of you, man. Very cool of you.
Undervalued, underappreciated.
All right, Naomi, one of my favorites.
The old Naomi allowed herself to be taken advantage of. I'm done with thanking people for the scraps they gave me.
Naomi took everything away from me. She took my friendships, my title, and my health. But not just that. She took my opportunity at the WWE Women's Championship.
I only have one thing on my mind, and it's the title. And if anyone gets in my way, I show them no mercy. Naomi and Jade Cargill got in my way. I don't care about petty drama, but when somebody ruins my chances at my championship, I'm gonna ruin their chances.
I refuse to let anyone take one more thing away from me, and I'll be damned if it's money in the bank.
Naomi might have been on my team before, but I don't trust her, and I trust myself to win.
I'm taking my revenge. I'm taking back all the times I allowed Nia Jax and Jade Cargill to get the better of me.
Next week, Nia and Naomi, you better watch your back because a storm is coming.
I don't care who it is. I'm going to annihilate everyone in my path until I get what I want.
I'm taking my victory, and I'm taking that contract at Money in the Bank.
I love that. Cool promo there from the ladies.
That is next week, and it is going to be
okay. So Naomi, Jade, and Nia. Oh, I feel like Naomi should be in that because Naomi's always really good in these matches. She, to me, is honestly the MVP every time she's in the Money in the Bank because she just has like that kind of acrobatic ability to do those cool things that you want to see in a ladder match. So I kind of want Naomi to take this one.
Very direct in setting his targets recently. Two men specifically in direct line. His constant pursuit of LA Knight, that hasn't faded since Knight took the U.S. Championship back in March. And now, Money in the Bank qualifier with Aleister Black in the mix as well.
JBGA says, I can't call it too unpredictable. Yeah, between Aleister and LA Knight. I feel like after LA Knight made that whole statement about beating LA Knight and winning in LA, I almost feel like maybe he should actually win. But I don't know, man. I just don't want to see, Aleister Black lose so soon after having just arrived to back to WWE. You know, I don't want to really see him lose that much. Like, I don't want him to lose, like, and I don't know. I feel like he needs it. You know, he needs it a little bit. But so does LA Knight. Oh man, what am I talking about? LA Knight kind of needs it too. Yes, thank you so much, James, for letting me know. We are now up to 920. We're only 80 away. All right, let me update the ticker. Hold on. The ticker needs to be updated. 920. Here we go, guys.
LA Knight.
920, 80 more Facebook followers to 1,000K, and then only 116,000.
The high stakes of a Money in the Bank qualifying match.
Yeah, one of the biggest workloads of any superstar.
Oh man,
yeah.
I'm so crazy. So crazy. So funny.
None of us are impervious to that. And the two matches you just mentioned, the Backlash match for the US title and the match against JC.
All right. Thank you. Darkwing19 says just followed the new account. Yes, make sure you guys are in before we hit 1,000 so you can say you were part of the OG crew. The OG crew.
Immediately taking your eye off the ball and getting.
And I'm starting to upload the SmackDown clips there too. So those are starting to roll out. Just takes me a second.
The man needs a vacation, in my opinion.
We got HDD who says, isn't SmackDown 3 hours? We're only at hour 2 right now. Yeah, we're actually in hour 3 now. Yeah, so it'll end at the top of the next hour.
LA Knight, this already is 20.
We got Nick Grasso here who says, I think Naomi's going to be the fall girl because they aren't going to beat Nia and Jade right again.
That's the most.
I think Naomi should be in the match. I think they might put Nia, to have that power person, but I personally think it should be Naomi. She's just so good in those matches. She really is. DMR truly says, who's your pick to win the ladies' Money in the Bank? Dude, that one's hard, man. It's really, really hard.
And Aleister Black.
I think it's kind of Roxanne at the moment, just because she's so new and it would be so exciting, but I'm not fully convinced, though, that she is winning, though. I'm not convinced yet. I literally could be anybody. But I think I'm secretly pushing for Roxanne. Thank you, Steven. Great question. Thank you for the super chat.
Jumping neck breaker by LA Knight.
Yeah. HGD says, I thought this was the main event. 1 hour main event. POG. What is POG? Sorry, I don't know what POG means.
Hiding in the shadows, waiting to pounce the poison mind.
Crayon it? Nope, that's not right. All right, I'm going to wait for the chat to fill me in on what POG means.
I said to you just the other day, I find this stylistically, this matchup in the midst of this Money in the Bank.
Six Maxwell says the show's been pretty good tonight. It's been fine.
Piqued my interest because of the striking ability. The martial
Bernard
arts
says we're now at 924.
Oh
my gosh, I'm getting nervous.
Just like that, kick for kick.
Yeah,
I don't know why I'm getting nervous, but
we'll
see. All right, let's see what we get from this match. Who's taking it? Is it going to be LA Knight or is it going to be Aleister Black? Watch it be Shinsuke Nakamura. They're going to be like, swerve everybody. It's actually Shinsuke Nakamura.
Aleister Black.
I'm going to say Aleister Black is really the man of the two with the momentum. He's the relative newcomer to the SmackDown scene, at least on his second comment here, and it's showing in the early goings.
Oh, and all of a sudden, with cat-like quickness,
the Megaplex!
LA Knight right back to business. Oh, Shinsuke off that second rope, that jumping knee, and Nakamura in control.
All right, we are on a commercial break, but we're keeping the action going here.
Money in the Bank
So I'll leave the
is coming
audio
your
on.
way
Let's see what we
on
got here.
June 7th.
Big G
What
says
we are
Nakamura is
deciding
definitely
here
taking the pin.
is
I
who
feel
will
bad,
help
but that's
fill
pretty
out
much what
that
we're all
men's Money in the
expecting.
Bank ladder match.
Hey, Crazy
Right
Cool
now,
D,
it
what
is
is
all
up,
about
man? Thank you so
Shinsuke
much for popping into the
Nakamura, who has
chat.
done a
Hope you're doing
superb
good, Crazy
job
Cool D.
of lurking, loitering,
Mr. Grimbley
avoiding
says it should be
contact
Karrion Kross that wins
until
Money
he
in the
is
Bank, to
ready
be honest.
pounce.
I don't know. Night of Champions, Saturday, June 28th. Jesus, I feel like they've been announcing so much stuff, like for this year, for next year.
Energized coming into
All
this.
of these dates, I'm
putting all the
confused
pressure
on when every show is.
that heel against the throat of both.
I feel like
his
they've
opponents
announced
here.
so much. Like, I know they announced Night of Champions, but I could not for the life of me remember that it was June 28th.
More cutthroat than ever before.
Larice Johnson, he says, I just followed your new Facebook page. Thank you so much, Larice, man. Thank you.
Nakamura is someone who's
Ron
pretty
Stolliv
much
says,
won it
in
all
gaming communities,
WWE,
POG
with
is
the
often shorthand for
obvious
play
exception
of the
being
game.
one of the world championships.
Oh,
Well, that stat will change in the blink of an
okay.
eye. Should Nakamura
Play
qualify
of the
and
game.
then
All
go
right,
on to
I'll run
win
with that.
the Money in the Bank ladder match.
I'll run with that. Play of the game. Thank you for letting me know. I would have never guessed that in a million years.
He's looking to slam Knight's head down, but instead,
Andrew Good says,
it's
I want a heel
Nakamura
to win it,
who
kind of
leads
like
that
the Miz to
announced
be
desk.
in it. Oh, you're wildin', Andrew. You're wildin'. Todd Bridgman says, don't forget the PLE in Australia. My God. I had already forgotten.
Oh, what a big
Maggie
boot
says,
running
75
in.
to go.
What's
Denise,
Aleister
yeah.
Black?
They're just getting too excited by his own handiwork. Was LA Knight
Mr.
there,
Grimbley
and
says, Miz is
someone
always a
with
solid
reaction
choice. Man,
speaking
we
of
can't keep
Aleister
going
Black,
back
that's
to
a
the well,
bad
though.
move.
We got to come up with some new players.
Running in with that elbow was Black, and then that snap suplex, lateral press, looking for the win.
Aleister Black just so accurate with those strikes. Incredibly difficult to defend yourself, and most people simply are not trained in defending themselves against Muay Thai. The one guy who is the exception is this man, Shinsuke Nakamura, kind of neutralizing the threat of Aleister Black to an extent.
Glancing that knee right into the gut, and now it opens up the door for the megastar.
Heavyweight slugger the megastar is when he gets a head of steam, but that will knock the stuffing out here. Cheap move from Nakamura, but highly effective. Very lax cover there from Nakamura after he'd done the hard part in taking Aleister Black down, but now it's punishment time.
All right, we're back from
That
commercial
is what is
break.
on the line. The opportunity to go for the Money in the Bank briefcase. The ladder matches will be coming your way on June 7th as we are.
Yes, thank you so much, John. He says, just join your Facebook page, not a Facebook guy, but you're my favorite wrestling YouTuber. John, thank you so much, man. That's very cool of you. I know a lot of people don't really use Facebook, but you'd be surprised. There's actually like a good well of people there that do. So just getting the ball rolling. Thank you so much, John. Thank you.
Black truly is that otherworldly presence.
Terrell Diggs says, Denise Summer's almost here. I know. I'm excited for the summer.
Those consequences are going to be severe.
Oh, he went for BFT. Oh, went for Black Mass. Every which way they're looking for it, and then it's the megastar who delivers, slamming down, hooks the leg to advance.
Kevin Simpson says, we'll watch the end of this match, but going to have to call it a night at 3:14 a.m. here in Scotland. Good night, all. Well, Kevin, first of all, thank you for watching at this hour. Seriously, I can't imagine being up at this hour watching. So thank you for tuning in, man. Thank you. Nice night. Don updates us. We are currently at 9:27. 9:27. Almost there, man.
He's just playing.
I said, what's up, Chris Chaos?
With Aleister Black is Shinsuke Nakamura, and disrespecting and slapping the face. And Black is going to stand toe-to-toe with him.
Tracy, yeah, my Facebook page was hacked, so I restarted another Facebook page, yeah. So I'm restarting from the beginning, yeah. So I didn't have it on Monday, but I have it now. I'm back again.
Back and
My
forth
old
they
page
go.
was hacked, essentially. Which was the drizzling
came
shit,
running in.
but
Black
here we
able to
are.
meet him, gets that knee up.
Just indefensible moves.
You are seeing such skill between these two. Oh, but Knight is back.
Knight looking to pounce on the hard work of Shinsuke Nakamura there, who has got Aleister Black completely rattled.
That's exactly what he looks to do.
What you have to do in this kind of matchup, but don't write Aleister Black off that easy. Wow.
What a knee from Aleister Black.
Tiger knee to the point of the jaw, crumbling the megastar.
And now the
Oh, no.
to the floor.
That was a nasty landing.
Aleister Black didn't hit anybody. Nothing. He just
just in
he just went straight to straight
absorbing
down.
most of the impact on the knees was
So
Aleister
funny.
Black, but wake up.
Here he comes. And this time gets the best of LA Knight, but you could see him reaching for that left leg.
Yeah, it's a kamikaze.
Bryn Hawkins says, I'm
style
staying
of
up,
attack.
Denise. I'm hoping you get 1K
Did not
Facebook
connect
subscribers
right.
while you're
The
watching
second one did
SmackDown.
connect. However,
Oh, God, I
still
hope
an
so, but I don't
ugly landing
know.
for Aleister
Jared,
Black,
thank
who's
you
grabbing
so
that
much,
left
man.
hamstring.
Jared Palmer just
And he's
followed on the
now
Facebook
struggling
page.
to get
Thank
into
you
a
very
vertical place.
kindly.
But with the briefcase on the line, or at least qualification for the Money in the Bank ladder match, fight through the pain barrier.
Solo Sikoa qualified last week. Who will
Bryn
join
Hawkins
him
also in
LA?
the UK. Oh,
Megastar
shit.
gets out of the way.
Oh, God. LA
And
Knight
now
got up in an
LA
interesting way.
Knight in prime
That's so
position.
funny.
What do the people want? Yeah.
Delivering the elbow. Oh, but here comes Nakamura.
And LA Knight might be out cold here.
Hooks the leg. And grabs the rope at 2.9.
Now a rope break will not break a submission, but in this kind of matchup, it certainly will break a pin. Smart move by the megastar LA Knight.
And now Nakamura. Is he thinking about Kinshasa here? Is he lining up Kinshasa here?
Caught just in the nick of time by Aleister Black. Incredible reaction speed. But it might be for naught.
He sends him right into that post. What a thud on that right shoulder. As Nakamura.
Bryn Hawkins says, you're at
trying to
9:30,
complete the
Denise.
task
Ah!
at
Okay, I'm checking the commercials.
And Nakamura
Check
smells
where the
victory.
number's at. Oh, beautiful black mass. Is he gonna steal his victory? Oh!
And LA Knight's gonna clean it up.
I mean, we didn't know who it was gonna be. LA Knight, Aleister, and I mean, Aleister Black has a claim to the throne, except now LA Knight stole his victory. So, hey, it is what it is, guys. And LA Knight advances to the Money in the Bank. So, I'm wondering if Aleister Black makes it in like a second chance kind of match. That seems like that might happen. But then again, I also wanted Rey Fenix to be in the Money in the Bank, though. So, and I was hoping he'd win the second chance if they do one.
Solo Sikoa as the field starts to fill up.
Just like he said he would.
Hey, man, I told you. Man, it feels good to watch Aleister drop the ball. Come on.
Oh my God, I hate that chain!
If you would have listened to me and actually
Oh.
beat Aleister last week, how many times do I
It's
have to
just
take Black
so
Mass in order for you to
loud.
listen to me?
Okay, man.
You know?
All right, look, I got good news.
Like, why are they
Next
doing
week,
that to
I'm in a qualifying
Carmelo?
match for Money in the Bank.
And it doesn't even
did
look
that.
like Andre.
I did that. Nick Aldis gave me the option to choose between you and me to be in next week's qualifier for the Money in the Bank. Now, as much as I think that I could win Money in the Bank and successfully cash in once again, I chose you. It is your time to shine, but I hope you understand how important Money in the Bank truly is.
Yeah.
It is the gateway to superstardom. It took me to the WWE Championship, all the way to the main event of WrestleMania. I'm not sure I would be exactly where I am if it wasn't for that contract. I'm not sure if I would have been a two-time WWE champion. That's how much I believe in your ability.
And that's why I'm going to win this match.
Exactly. Yeah. And who is going to make sure that you walk out of Money in the Bank with the Dre around your neck and the briefcase in your hands? I am.
Yeah.
Who's going to make sure that you are Mr. Money in the Bank? I am. And who is going to listen and execute the play exactly like I design it?
Exactly. Because we are Mellow Don't Miss. And we
Mellow
are
Don't Miss.
us. Him.
Awesome. I always forget their little saying. It doesn't really roll off my tongue very easily.
This is fired up. Hey, still to come tonight. World Tag Team.
All right, let me see where we're at, guys. Now that we're in a commercial break, let me check the Facebook page really quick so I can update the ticker here. We are at 9:36. Oh my gosh. Let me see. Let me update this.
Coming up in moments.
9:36. So cool. Thank you so much to everybody who's supporting the channel, the YouTube page. Sorry, the Facebook page. I don't even know what I'm promoting anymore. Like, I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. But no, seriously, guys, thank you so much, man. Like, I've been so stressed out about this. Like, anybody who's been on my streams since this all happened, I think pretty much saw, we're in a commercial break, saw that I was pretty down like the last week and a half. So now that I at least got the ball rolling once again, you know, I at least feel like I'm doing something instead of just doing nothing. So thank you so much to everybody who came in and who's literally supporting. Thank you so much. We got October Horse here who says awkward pairing. Darkwing 19 says he's gonna turn, huh? Let's see. Mr. Grimley says I love the Miz though. Hey, love who you want. Love who you want. You do you. All right, let's see who else we got here. RT says Carmelo and that stupid chain. Lewis says I like that chain. It's great fashion sense. I hate it. It just doesn't. It's too big, you know. Like it just doesn't look good. I haven't liked it since like the very beginning that they started having him go out there with that chain. It just feels like it's. I would prefer him going to like. I mean, I know he can't carry the big ass trophy because you know they're just trying to remind you, hey, this is the guy who won the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. That's what they want to do. But I prefer for him to like maybe always be standing next to it or something. But no, the necklace is just too much. All right, let's see what else we got here. Thank you so much, Bryn Hawking, for the kind words. We got Algo here says, I really like Miz giving Melo the rub. Yeah, and it is helping Carmelo, I think, too. Just like show more personality and just get a vibe going. I think that's what's been helping Carmelo thus far. Eternal Gig says Denise is going to be the guest after SmackDown. Yeah, so Robin Lundberg, who does my Friday night SmackDown post shows with me, he'll be back. He was on vacation last week, and so was I. So we're technically both on vacation, but no, he's back. I think he's actually traveling today, but he's gonna be on. He'll be here in time to watch SmackDown as well as talk about SmackDown. So I can't wait to chat with Robin. It's been 2 weeks since we've done our SmackDown post show. So yeah, I can't wait to catch up with Robin. All right, let's see what else we got here, what everyone is saying. Algo says, but like Denise, I thought the necklace was Will Ferrell at first glance. Stop it. I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to call it the Will Ferrell necklace now because it doesn't look like Andre. It doesn't look like Andre. And there's so much like cool art for Andre the Giant and all these cool things. And that one just isn't, it just isn't it, though. It's just not it. Thank you, Algo. Tiger Claw says, had no idea Robin covered the WNBA as well. Oh, yeah, that's his main job. Like, his main job is covering the WNBA. He covers Women's Fast Break on SI, and that's his main gig. Like, that's what his expertise is. So it's very cool to see him, find success in that field. Very, very cool. He's, like, really just gone in 1000% into women's basketball, and it's been great for him. Really, really great for him. All righty. We are back on SmackDown. Let me get the audio rolling once again.
SmackDown is
all right, there it
like
is.
A box of chocolates. You never know what you're gonna get.
To Joe Tessitore. I'm like, what are we talking about?
Sign of the night with this sellout crowd here.
1 second, Joe Tessitore is talking like this, and he's just going about the motions. And then the next, he's like this, and oh my God, we're on SmackDown. And then he's back like this, and it was like, has anyone noticed that? That's Joe Tessitore. He's like up and down, which I don't blame him. I get it. Calling a 3-hour show must be wild.
Congratulations, birthday number 4.
Print Hawkins says, well, Denise, do you remember the statue of Triple H at Mania that looks nothing like him? Oh, yeah, at the Hall of Fame exhibit at WWE World. Yo, they did him dirty. I would be so sad. Can you imagine, like, if someone made a statue about you, like a wax figure, and you were so excited to see it, and it's on one of the best weeks of your life where you're being honored for your whole career, and then you show up, and that's the wax figure they have for you? Think about that. I would be so bummed out. Yeah, Janica, it was creepy. Davion Washington says Street Profits and Fraction are about to cook. Yeah, I agree.
You don't know greatness when it's standing right in front of you. Man, I've done just about everything there is to do here in this industry, except win a world title. So, Jey Uso, you have something that I want. Uso! We're gonna silence this noise. Because he think after 15 years that I'm gonna just hand this over to some punk-ass YouTuber like Logan Paul. Stop! That title, I'm gonna take it from you. So, Jay, enjoy it while you still can. Yeet! Super kick to Paul! Ah! Jay, you are not fit to be a champion. Logan Paul will be your new world heavyweight champion.
The world champion with a super kick to Logan Paul.
Jey Uso defends his World Heavyweight Championship against Logan Paul. Will Jey Uso continue to get it done?
Four letters, one word.
Yay! I'm finally getting
Yeah,
used to
sheets
say
are
the
gonna be roaring in
I always
Tampa.
forget the
Second defense of Jay's title. Logan Paul, his first attempt to win the World Heavyweight Championship. That's tomorrow night on NBC and streaming on Peacock.
We got Brent Hawking here who says, Denise, what are your predictions for tomorrow? Oh, they just added Zelina Vega versus Chelsea Green. Predicts Zelina Vega retains her championship against Chelsea Green. John Cena over R-Truth. For this match here, CM Punk and Sammy versus Seth and Braun. I think Seth and Braun need to win this because they're a new group. I think they need to establish themselves more. So Seth and Braun for the win on that one. And then Drew and Damian. Drew got the win over at WrestleMania. So I'm thinking Damian Priest gets the win here at Saturday night's main event. And
we heard from R-Truth. And you know,
I think that's it. Yeah, I had already said John Cena over R-Truth.
R-Truth out for respect. The undisputed WWE champion John Cena against R-Truth live on NBC Saturday night.
All right, we got a backstage segment here with the Solo and Fatu and JC.
This is exactly how we're supposed to do. All right.
Oh, there's Nick Aldis.
Gentlemen.
Jacob, JC,
Oh, he's looking dapper.
congratulations on your victory tonight. I have some exciting news to share with you. Next week on SmackDown is the final triple threat qualifier for the men's Money in the Bank.
Mm-hmm.
And Jacob,
Mm-hmm.
you're in.
Yes! Please, wait. Hold on. So who's in it? Wait. Who's in
It's
it?
here, man. Hey, man,
So it'll be
congratulations,
Fatu?
man. We're both gonna be in it. I mean, we're both gonna win. Because it's in the bag, man. Hey, man, that's easy.
Wait, who'd they say? Fatu, Solo. No, I mean Fatu and JC.
Solo.
I'm confused. All right, I'm gonna wait for the graphic. I'm gonna wait for the graphic.
I said that in like 6 months.
Okay.
I love
If
you.
damn,
be all right.
Solo's gonna if Fatu makes it into the Money in the
Nick
Bank,
Aldis
somehow,
just
some way,
did
Solo's
right
gonna screw
there.
him.
Jacob is in for qualifying next week.
Okay, so he's in for qualifying. Got it. Got it.
WWE Tag Team
But who's he
Championship
going up
match.
against,
Street
though?
Profits,
Did they
fresh
say?
text.
Also, thank you so much, Tanner. Blakely says just followed the page. Yes. Thank you so much, Tanner.
That is bred in pro wrestling.
Algo says Aldis is diabolical. That's what I like. I think Nick Aldis is a good GM. Yeah, I like Nick Aldis. Actually, just interviewed Mickie James. For those of you who don't know, that's his wife, Mickie James. And she's so funny. I was asking her about Nick Aldis at SmackDown GM, and she was saying, how great he is at the role, right? And then afterwards, she said, like, if they wanted him to wrestle, like he can wrestle. And then she goes, and if Mama don't say so, he looks really good without his shirt off. And I'm like, I'll take your word for it, Mickey. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it for sure. But yeah, so that is that's up there on the channel. And okay, so I'm trying to see who's in it. Okay, So Melo's in it. Everyone's saying Melo's in it. So Melo's in it. Fatu's in it. And I'm is JC in it? That's what I'm curious about. I'm a little confused on who the third person is. But either way, I just don't want to see, damn it, I don't want to see Fatu get screwed. Now, if Fatu makes it to the Money in the Bank, like he qualifies for the match, I don't give a damn about nobody. I'm going to be rooting for Jacob Fatu to win that shit, even though he's United States champion. But I don't think he will, though. Something will happen, and then he won't win. And so I don't even know why I'm getting excited about it. No reason to get excited. Or maybe I should. I don't know. I'll see how it plays out. All right. In the meantime, though, all right, let me see what else everyone is saying in here in the chat. We got Mike Rouse in the building who says, I love you, Solo. Daniel Pinson, Biotti. Hey, Biotti, how are you? Good to see you. We got Tiger Claw Gaming who says, oh no, Sikoa will stop Fatu from even getting in the match. That's what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if they'll do that because we've been waiting for this breakup to happen. And this could be the Money in the Bank match. So possibly. All right. We got FGP who says all gas, no brakes. Aaron Teagle's in the building. He says, hey, Denise. I said, hello. How are you doing? Happy Friday. I hope you're having a great day. Thank you, Aaron. I'm feeling good. This weekend should be a fun wrestling weekend. We got Saturday night's main event tomorrow. We got Double or Nothing. We got Battleground. TNA's on tonight at SmackDown. I mean, there's just a lot happening right now in the pro wrestling sphere. So, yeah, it's going pretty good. Thank you, Aaron. All right, let me see what else we got here. And in the meantime, I've been posting clips on Facebook from SmackDown. So I've posted like 5 already, I think. Yeah. There's still a few more coming. So if you guys see them, hit the like button or something. Comment. Anything helps. Like literally just so that Facebook knows, hey, this girl's posting. I'm going to share her videos. Hopefully. Brent Hawkins says you're just spousal favoritism. Denise, that's not fair. I love a spousal favoritism. Is that even a saying? Spousal favoritism? Oh, man. Tiger Claw says, will Battleground be on the Peacock? It should be. Isn't it usually? I would assume so, right? I think so. Either way, it'll be on something. All right, let me get... Oh, wait, never mind. I thought it was back already. Janica says Saturday night's main event will be forgotten about by Sunday night. Possibly, especially because then you're going to have people talking about NXT Battleground, Dawn, all of that. Jay Hunt says, yeah, just follow the channel. You're the best there was, best there is, and the best there ever will be. Jay, thank you so much, man, for the support and for the encouragement. Thank you, Jay.
Coming up with a victory that will have him in LA on June 7th. As he
I'm going to refresh the page now that I'm here. Can you see? 9:39. We're at 9:39.
The other day that said the only consistent thing in life is change, and
Bianca
stuck with me because I know I try to smile through everything, but if I'm being transparent right now, these past 6 months have been the most uncomfortable, difficult, challenging, frustrating times of my career.
A lot has changed for her.
Losing friendships.
Yeah.
Losing my first match at Mania.
Yep.
On top of that, getting injured. Like, it's been rough.
Yep. People booing her even though she wasn't even a heel.
And
wild.
I'm not going to lie. Sometimes I just want to give up and just say forget all of it. But
do not do it, Bianca.
Kind of
You're the EST.
I just know I have to change if I let that define me. Only got myself to blame. So yeah, I'm going through it, but I'm gonna get through it. I've been hit from every direction, but I'm still standing. I'm healing here, and I'm healing here, and I'm gonna heal stronger and wiser. So here's to a new beginning.
Okay.
I've been through so many changes, and I still came out the person that I am today. So to rephrase that quote from earlier, the only consistent thing in life is change and me. So I promise you this, my best is yet to come.
You go, girl, Bianca.
The former Vol Stars
I love
headed home.
Bianca,
We're up
so
on
I
Rocky
will be
Top, as they like to
supporting.
sing next week
I
in
will be
Knoxville,
supporting.
Tennessee. Tickets
Brent
are still
Hawkins
available,
says
and we're
Bianca
thrilled to
heel turn
announce
next
that
week.
the EST has an ETA.
see.
It's 8 p.m. next Friday.
We got
night.
FGP says she looks so pretty in that video, and I get the feeling she's
Returns
turning
to
when she's
SmackDown
returned.
next week on Rocky Top, Knoxville, Tennessee.
Chuck West says people hate you when you're good. Ask Mercedes. She knows
That
all about the
just
same
came in.
hate.
What an incredible
Danica says where she's been,
triple
she's
threat
got the injury.
Andrade, Carmelo
Davion
Hayes,
Washington
and
says Bianca Belair rules.
Fatu got word. Men's Money in the Bank triple threat qualifier.
Can't wait for that one.
Andrade, Fatu, and Carmelo Hayes.
Rivalry with massive stakes. Money in the Bank qualifier.
That should be good. That should be good, but also poor Andrade. Like poor Andrade. Poor Andrade.
By the way, the champ will be here next week with a Saturday night's
in
main
that
event
matchup.
Plus,
All
whatever
three
his
of
next
them
move may
would be
we will
fantastic
hear
in the
from
Money in the
John
Bank.
Cena
What are you
live
doing
on
to me,
SmackDown
Triple H?
in
I can't
Knoxville,
pick.
Tennessee next
Come
week.
on.
Tomorrow he's on Saturday
Like, they should all be in
live
it.
on NBC.
Put 20 people in the Money in the Bank. October Horse says Fatu's gonna get screwed. If he does get screwed, that's how Carmelo gets the win. If he doesn't get screwed, then we'll see.
Well, you can't start hotter than Fraxium's arrival to SmackDown. Dave Top, close Garza. Pretty deadly. DIY, most significantly, a non-title match against a banged-up version of the Street Profits. We'll get into that in a little bit. But it has earned them this.
I like the Fraxium
Yeah,
song.
I'll take nothing away from Fraxium, but for me, you should scratch that victory over the champs 2 weeks ago from the record books. I have no idea what GM Nick Aldis was doing even making that match. You beat the Street Profits when they were nowhere near 100%, then you didn't really beat the Street Profits. That's my view on things. But regardless, Fraxium...
Davion Washington says Fatu, Hayes, Andrade, that has been a goot. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, they're all great. They're all really great performers. What? Like, how are you gonna make me pick? Rick Justice says 20-man over the top Money in the Bank match. Can you imagine if it was over the top many, like if you got eliminated from, if it was a Money in the Bank Royal Rumble kind of scenario, where you still have to climb the ladder, but if you're thrown out, you're still eliminated. Can you imagine trying to do a ladder spot and also fearing the idea of getting eliminated? That'd be wild. That'd be so wild.
And now comes this against Fraxium.
FGP says Fraxium got Death Rebel. Hey, I didn't mind the song. I kind of liked it. Great, I feel like I have bad taste.
I'll tell you 4 guys who will not view it that way. That's the 4 guys, DIY and Motor City Machine Guns, who were not victorious in the matchup. Despite doing everything right, but the Street Profits have ridden this wave of supremacy since returning at the Royal Rumble. They have taken on all comers.
Yeah, I mean, I think because the Street Profits have been doing so good lately, like they feel like
2 weeks ago into
they just feel better.
this evening.
Montez Ford, Angelo Dawkins, with championships in hand for the official introductions for this championship match. Here's the sensational Mark Nash.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it's for the WWE Tag Team Championship. Introducing first, the challenger with a combined weight of 365 pounds, Fraxium!
Yeah, ring announcer's not bad. He's just different, you know? It's just not what we're used to.
And their
But he's not bad.
with a combined weight of 492 pounds. They are the WWE Tag Team Champions, Angelo Dawkins, Montez Ford, the Street Profits.
I think what it is he just doesn't have power. He has more of a growl. Where for him, it's more of this is for Axiom, tag team champions for Axiom, instead of the loud, the projection, because Samantha projected with a very, very powerful kind of voice, and I feel like that is the style that's a little bit more pleasant to the ears, in my opinion, because that's what you normally get is the very, very loud projection. I mean, I'm not going to do it, but you know what I mean. I think that's really the difference.
The Street Profits coming off that TLC match 2 weeks.
Jay Grouse says he makes it more sporty like boxing. Well, I feel like in boxing they also project a lot more. So like he's not bad, he's just different.
What Fraxium said in the locker room earlier, and I guarantee you the Street Profits heard it too.
Mr. Grimbley says he's got a grovelly voice. Yeah, it's also like trying to decide when you want to throw that growl in, because that was the other thing Samantha was really good at, is that she was good at making. So for example, if he essentially introduced Street Profits and Fraxium the exact same way, like the exact same tone and delivery for it. Whereas Samantha, what she would do is that she would make everyone's introductions different. Like she would punctuate certain sounds differently than other sounds, and so that was another way to like come across as different.
That level of confidence. And it takes confidence.
Right. So Jenica says too much growling these days for me. You got to pick when you're going to do the growl. Pick when you're going to do the growl and when you're just going to go straight for it. When you're going to growl, when you're going to do something else. I don't know what else there is to do, but yeah.
Look at this.
I'm looking to make you pay this evening.
Angelo Dawkins trying to
Since City Saint says he was the announcer for the Golden Knights here in Vegas. Oh, good to know. Thank you for this update, Sin City Saint.
Dawkins, who's 6'5" and over 260.
Yeah, and let's face it.
Joe the Pickle says, am I tripping, or did they advertise Cena up next earlier? They did, but it was just a video package.
Like Angelo Dawkins.
Right? Like you guys saw that earlier. Because even I was saying, wait, John Cena's going to be here? I didn't see no promotion for John Cena. And then they ended up just doing like a video package. So
get right in their face.
Yeah, and it's looking like boys versus men right now. It's looking like champions versus wannabes, right?
They made it seem like he was gonna be there, but it was just a
Fraxium being the number one contenders.
Boy, oh boy! I mean, to your point, what?
Unless I completely blacked out, and we all blacked out, and John Cena came out, and we just didn't see him.
After the damage that was done in that TLC match, you get the fullest version of the Street Profits now.
The Street Profits couldn't even breathe without wincing. Yes. That was before the bell even rang in that match 2 weeks ago.
Andrew Good says Chelsea Green.
Angelo Dawkins was dealing with a left elbow as well as a knee injury.
I'll tell you right now, Street Profits didn't complain about it. They got it. They went out here. They tried their best. It simply wasn't good enough. But now it's a different story. And Nathan Fraser just looks like a man who is getting shredded in there by a bigger, more dominant competitor. Oh, wait. Well, I'll tell you right now, Nathan Fraser isn't going to stop taking it now. Got the fresh
Sin City
man
Saint
in there.
says when they showed up the up next, they said they were showing a video how he became how he is today.
From Fraxium.
See, that's where we got to listen to commentary. No wonder I was confused. I'm like, he's going to be on the show? What? Oh, that's interesting.
Especially when they get the dive train going. And it is on the tracks right now.
Like human missiles taking out the champs. Trying to turn the tide in this one, and it's working.
Here goes Nathan Fraser.
Really feeding off that audience energy. That has been the Fraxium story over the past several weeks.
Top rope moonsault Axiom. The dive.
Thank you so much, Drew Carey. I got my Roman Reigns shirt today from Hot Topic. That's what I'm wearing today. We got Sin City Saint says, I didn't even know Battleground was this Sunday.
After
2 events in 1 weekend. Let's go. 3 technically. Well, unless you're just counting WWE events, then sure too. But if you're both WWE and AEW, then 3. Thank you so much, Eric Diaz and Maxwell, who just said I just hit 940. Did I
something with the durability of Nathan Fraser, who looked absolutely useless in the first 3 or 4 minutes of this one.
Yes, 940.
But managed to ride through it
Thank you so much, guys. Let me update the ticker.
Oh, and Angelo Dawkins.
Only 60 more, and we have, well, I'll be here for the post show, so I'll still be promoting it during then, but 60 more to 1K.
Yeah, Angelo Dawkins,
which is a nice start considering that the page hasn't even been up for 24 hours yet. So if I can get 1,000 followers in under 24 hours, that's massive. Jared Palmer says, Denise, has anyone ever told you you look like Roxanne Perez? A few people. They call her my sister. Well, I don't call her my sister. Some people have called her my sister.
There with the glitz and the glamour, Montez Ford trying to
Melissa Cabello says, Denise, have you listened to Samantha Irvin's music? I have. I saw the shoddy video. I saw that. I like that.
Slamming him down into the cover, hook in the leg.
What's up, Brick Justice?
2 weeks ago.
All right, we're on a commercial break, by the way. We're back in a minute and 35 seconds.
Look between these participants.
J Rock Dog says, is there still a segment after the match? Seems like they're giving the main event but it seems more than normally we got. Unless they do something with Fatu and Solo again. We haven't really seen, like, Roman's not on the show, like none of the real big players, you know? Obviously, Cody's not here. Roman's not here. Right now, like, the big focus, in my opinion, is Fatu, Solo, and JC Mateo. So unless we circle back with something there.
Able to get free.
Really tense look on the face of Montez Ford.
And then also just a reminder that after the watch along, I will be live with Robin Lundberg and we'll be chatting some SmackDown. We got the Champ 39 here, says, Denise, I'm making a lot of monies tonight. Here's another gift to five new members. Any comments on WWE walkaway from New Orleans? Yeah, man. This has been the popular topic of the day, but I do feel bad for everybody that, you know, had plans to go to New Orleans, people that lived in New Orleans or people that were close to New Orleans. That it was just an easier travel than Las Vegas. But I do love Las Vegas. It's very interesting that pivot happened, but they did announce that Money in the Bank will be taking place. 2026 Money in the Bank will be taking place in New Orleans. So I guess they're happy with that at least, but it seems like Vegas, baby. I wonder if they're going to be more like the UFC where they're consistently in Las Vegas far more often. Like they might want to make Las Vegas their city, like for wrestling. Which is crazy because this was the first year that Double or Nothing was not in Las Vegas because it just kind of died down and they changed it and now it's in Glendale, Arizona. But who knows? Maybe this might be their opening to make Las Vegas their turf. Thank you so much, Champ 39, and congratulations on all the monies you're winning. And Champ 39 gifted another 5 DWO memberships. Champ 39, thank you so much, man.
Doing that in this division.
The former two-time NXT
so cool.
Who have been off
everyone's giving some love over to the Champ 39. Thank you so much.
Slowing these two down. It's been a fleeting moment of Fraxium hitting that top gear.
Ken Winsowski says, Denise, I love your room. Thanks. I tried to make it look fun. I want to change it though. I'm a little bored of it, to be honest. But I don't really have any other ideas for the room. But yeah, I kind of got bored of this whole thing, so I definitely want to switch it up. But then I have to buy more stuff, and it's like, do I want to do all that? Do I have any other ideas? I currently don't. So yeah.
Well, people always ask, what's the best
the crowd's not really all that crazy yet for this match. Maybe because they haven't really gotten into the speedy action. We just want to see the Spafu. That's what we want to see. The Spafu, like Reg says.
Take away the speed of Fraxium, and what are they? How good can they be?
Wade just said that. Take away the speed. How good can they be? They can still be good. They can do those moves very slowly and still do good. Sin City Saint says just rearrange it. It's a new look. That's true. I have done that in the past, but I don't know. We'll see. I want to add some lights to kind of make it look a little bit like dark in the back, but I just don't know how to do that stuff. Rick Justice says that a dartboard, Denise. I feel like that's a boy thing. If I had a dartboard,
Tez
I
can
don't
do
even
about it
play
now.
darts.
Follows Tez right
I
in
feel
there.
like it would
Look at him
not
run
really
the
go
ropes.
with me.
I mean, this is blazing.
It's my
He is
favorite
a
part is
pro.
watching Nathan
Comes to
Frazier run the
something where you're
ropes.
Outmaneuvering Montez for one of the greatest movers we have here. And a fired up Nathan Frazier. Wow.
Unbelievable when he goes like this. The running shooting star. And Frazier in disbelief. And you can see the effect it has had on Tez.
Yeah, well, that's inexperience right there from Frazier. I'll tell you
October
right now,
Horse
you
says
cannot
at a pool.
afford a little blink there, a little shock. The fact that someone's kicked out of one of your moves, well, guess what? You're in there with champions now. That's what they do.
Able to get away from Angelo Dawkins' effort to
Oh, shit. Oh, damn. I thought he lost his balance there for a bit.
The fake out. Oh, so
Because he moves so fast. I had like a little... I got nervous there for a second.
From Frazier. It's so rare you see someone capable of pulling a fake out like that, tricking Montez Ford, catching him unawares. Wasn't quite good enough for victory, but Tez is wobbled here.
And Tez is going to tag in Big Dog.
Oh, Samuel Muscle says iPhone has an app that you can measure your room from wall to wall and ceiling to the floor. Yo, I did not know this. I learn something new every day. I did not know this.
You know it's coming.
I'm going to have to look at that.
To retain.
Yeah, you're trying to pummel two big, powerful guys like the Prophets. It's going to backfire.
Dan Bridgman says dartboard with an SRS is the face of the bullseye. Speaking of that, if you guys saw my magazine unboxing video that I posted the other day, go watch that. There's actually something very similar to what Dan Bridgman said in one of the magazines that I got. If you watch the magazine video, you guys know what I'm talking about.
Trying to hold
If
on
anyone
to
here
gold,
watched
the
it, you
Street
know what I'm talking about.
Now showing that resilience was the Street Profits. Just
Oh,
when it
Sammy
looked
says
like
it's
the
included
tide
with the
was
phone if you
completely
have it.
turning.
Oh,
Some
shit.
amazing
I don't
moves
think I've
from
seen it.
Praxia.
Or maybe I deleted it and didn't
The
even realize it.
experience took control.
Got him up in that electric chair, but instead of the blockbuster, it's a roll-up attempt by Nathan Frazier.
Sneaky desperation move there from Frazier. Now looking for a tag.
J Rock Dog says,
Axiom
throw
is
3 darts that
worse
stick.
for
The
wear.
total is the amount of weeks in a row you have to do
But
collision
perhaps
watch alongs.
the pressure off the turn.
Damn,
You can see
damn.
Praxia really are getting
I'm not
worn
up for
down
that
here.
challenge. I'd pass.
Oh, what
I take
a right
truth instead of
hand.
dare.
Axiom just ate. I mean, wait, that was huge.
That was George Foreman-esque.
It really was. And somehow he had enough left.
October
kick
says
out.
collision catching
George
strays.
Foreman,
Yeah,
that
for
one
real.
was the
For
sweetest
collision.
punch to the jaw
He's just
you
out
will
here
ever see
existing.
in a tightly stacked pin. And just a millisecond away from a successful defense there. What is left of Axiom at this
Forgetting that Night of Champions is in
legs
Saudi
must feel like
Arabia.
jelly.
It's going to take me a second to remember that.
You know better than I do, Joe.
It means it's going to be an early show for Night of Champions. Usually the Saudi pay-per-views are like 10 a.m. for me
A wrecking
out in the West Coast.
And now Tez in his zone, but Axiom able to kick out.
I'm kind of waiting for this match to like really go balls to the wall because right now it's so far it's very tame, very tame.
What Axiom is capable of thus far.
Oh yeah,
Axiom
that's right.
have
Dixon
not really
says, what about the
tasted what
Wyatt
Street
Six making an
Profits are
appearance at the end of this
capable
match? That's right. We were wondering about that earlier today. I had completely forgotten, so maybe you might be onto something.
Right hand. They put together the
Jay Grouse 9 says, at least it's not earlier than Crown Jew in Australia. Yeah, that's going to be wild.
And I'll tell you right now, what we're seeing here from Montez.
So funny.
Ford,
What's up,
this
Rick
dark
Justice?
side to him, this mean streak is really what has made the difference this time around with the Street Profits. It's that take no prisoners attitude. The fact that you're ready to.
Ken Winsowski says, hear me out, Denise, Nathan, and Axiom as tag champs. Oh, it's only a matter of time. That's definitely going to happen. Funny Redemption says, I hope the Wyatt Six show up. Yup, me too. Just so that we can end the show with a little bit of a bang.
Across the ring.
And I'll say right now, I do think this is a mistake from Montez Ford. As much as I like the dominance, you have one tag partner down and out. We haven't seen Frazier for a while. Make sure you make it count. It's not the time to take a breather.
Yeah, because this feels a little bit too tame. Like the crowd's pretty much dead right now.
Straight back into the action of this thrilling WWE Tag Team Championship match. Looking to put away Fraxium. They have
Joe
been red
says
hot.
the tour's so
4
funny.
straight
It's
matches
like, welcome back
joining
to this thrilling
SmackDown.
tag
But
team
these
match.
champions, these veterans, they have been in control. Montez
You know what I'm
in there
saying?
against Axiom, who's
Welcome
desperate
back to this
to free
thrilling
himself.
tag
The
team
beating has
match.
been taken, trying to fight back in the center of the ring, but Tez delivers a bigger
Wait,
right
what?
hand.
Drake out says I just saw Ariana Grace will be teaming with her dad. That's so cool. Wait, when? Tonight or when? When is she teaming with Santino? Because that's very cool.
Look at this from Axiom. Can he rally his way back?
Yeah, Luis says Montez is a one-tough mofo.
Submission is locked
Greg Hawkins
in
says Street
by
Profits
Axiom.
turning heel.
Writhing and wriggling.
Johnny Cage says match has been thrilling. Luis says, are you not thrilled? Not at the moment, no. I'm waiting to be
Dawkins
thrilled.
Was met by Nathan Fraser.
A guillotine choke at Fraser. That is not.
Oh,
just
Jake
a
Rouse says
neutralizer.
this is happening on a TNA Impact episode. Got it.
I don't think it's going to
Lamp, their women's match for Saturday night's main event, they just added one, Zelina and Chelsea for the United States Championship, so a rematch.
Fraser right over the top of
Oh, Austin says it's tonight on Under Siege. Oh, nice. I honestly didn't even realize Under Siege was on tonight. I don't even know what's on the card, so I'm 100% out of the
That is
loop.
what is on the line. Those titles, those championships.
You're welcome, Lance.
WWE Tag Team Championship, the gold, trying to be retained by the Street Profits. Remember, at the end of April, they survived that all-time classic TLC match, and now taking on the hottest team in the biz.
Oh, nice. The hottest team in the biz. That's a great compliment for Fraction.
But Fraxium believe they are here on a mission that they must accomplish this evening, a mission to win gold, a mission to shock the world. And right now, if you're a betting man, you're going with Nathan Fraser.
Nathan Fraser with Tez in that compromised position as he tries to fight his way out of it. Just a few weeks ago, they defeated them in a non-title match when the Street Profits were really banged up and damaged. A much different version tonight. Back to that top rope is Fraser.
Fraser just won't stay down. How do you have that kind of athleticism this deep into a match and that's a tag, Joe?
A third attempt. And this time, the superplex.
Sail through two shades of
Oh, nice.
Rollins.
Axiom's the legal man.
Oh.
That close to winning the tag team championships.
Just stacking.
Thank you, Bryn. Says Denise, you're at 9:45. Yes. Okay. Where was I at last 9:40? Okay. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Double whammy, golden ratio, super kick connected to the jaw of Tez.
Austin Wright says Trick Williams and Frankie Kazarian versus Joe Hendry and Elijah. Oh, nice. Trick Williams teaming with Frankie. That's cool.
From here. How about you rev the engine to go flying? Oh, no.
Oh, ouch,
Another
ouch,
massive
ouch.
right hand from Dog.
Ouch.
Nutting into
Face
the
to
steel
face.
step.
Ouch.
Here's a roll-up. To retain.
Angelo Dawkins was just one step ahead there, lying in wait. Taking out Fraser, and now Axiom. I'm sorry, pal. Thanks for coming.
Electric chair set. Blockbuster lined up. And delivered.
Oh, thank you for. Oh, wait, no, there's Nathan. Not over yet, baby. Not over yet. I was about to say thanks for coming, sayonara. Good day.
Absolute madman. I have no idea how he covered that much.
All right, we're
distance
down to the last
that
2
quickly.
minutes of Smackdown. We did it, guys. Well, we almost about to do it.
We're already on a count of two, but his feet weren't even on the top rope. Somehow getting there in a split second.
After he had been smashed into the steel steps. And now this crowd, a sold-out arena here in Savannah, Georgia. They are giving them the respect that they have earned. This is indeed awesome.
Dawkins has been cleaning house, but Axiom just won't stay down.
Axiom, wait a minute. Is he lining him up?
Oh, nice. Spanish fly?
Spanish fly.
Yeah, Spanish fly looks cool because Angelo Dawkins is so much bigger, too.
It could be.
Oh, God.
All right. Okay.
Phoenix
One.
Red.
Nope, there's Montez. Oh, I like how you just walked on his back.
Montez Ford
Wow.
broke it up, but then
Jesus,
he
that was
got
fast.
laid out himself.
I love that he did the little walk up his back. That was kind of cool. But yeah, the Spanish fly on Dawkins looked very impressive because Dawkins is like much bigger.
Perfect. Phoenix splash.
His Phoenix splash that Nathan Frazier does. I feel like I can't even count the flips and turns and all the things he does in there.
Instead of getting the best of Axiom, Axiom got the best of him. And now all four men are laid
Oh no, there's DIY and Candace.
Well, for once, I did not want to see this. I did not want this match ending. Referee.
Boo. Okay, there's Motor City Machine Guns.
To meet DIY.
Thank goodness for the machine guns just in the nick of time. We got a match I want an ending here.
I mean, we're in the midst of a great tag team championship match that was nearly just interrupted by DIY. But they move on with what's going on in the ring. Here comes Tez.
Oh, shit. Montez got some of that Nathan Frazier speed going.
Insane division on planet Earth.
Oh, no.
Oh, he misses. He went for the splash again. Spine
Buster. Oh, no. Nathan.
You
might be done here, bud.
Frazier does not want to stay down this evening. Montez.
Where's the where's the other one? I'm like, where is he? Where's Montez?
This could be from the heavens.
Here we go. Looks like the Wyatt Six is gonna come out now. Let's see what happens. I'm assuming they're gonna go out there, disappear, take them out, brawl a little bit. Yep, there it is. All right, great reaction for them. People are excited. Montez doing his little prayer. That's so funny.
Uncle Howdy, dead
so funny. Dang, holy shit, chance and everything.
Dexter Loomis.
And DQ for the actual tag team match.
Body takes out two. Nikki Cross is out there.
It's chaos and pandemonium out here.
Candice LeRae is in her scope.
Poor Candice, she didn't even have a second to react.
Tag team championship match that was a thriller. All of a sudden, the arrival of the Wyatt Six as Gacy puts Loomis up and on, and now Uncle Howdy.
These are four men who are completely defenseless. They've been wiped out in this match.
Or Nathan Frazier, he's gonna be like, damn, I should have stayed in NXT.
Howdy just taken out Frazier. They are back. And they're not done.
Let's see what they do with them this time.
Gargano's lined up. A kiss, and Sister Abigail's delivered.
The fans are definitely excited. So they have a lot that can be done there. I wonder if Alexa will join them, though? Will they show that today or not? Maybe, maybe not. Probably not. It doesn't look like it. At least not right now. They have a little birthday cake. Aw. For you. That is so nice. Aw. That was nice. The little birthday cake was a really great extra touch there. Really, really nice little thoughtful gesture to do. Aw. Dang, that was nice. Okay, we got to get into the SmackDown post show. But before we do, y'all know the drill around here. Before we get into the post show, also, actually, before we get into everything else, just a friendly reminder if you guys are here right now, the ticker on the screen, I'm probably about to remove. So please make sure that you guys go to the Facebook page. I'm trying to hit 1,000 by the end of the SmackDown show. And I am technically almost there, honestly. Not too far. 946, 54 away. 54 away from 1,000. So I'm very excited. If you guys want to go follow the page, now's a great time to do so. But before we get to all of that, though, we got to give some love over. We got to give some love over to you guys know who. You got to give some love to Blue Chew. And if you're getting loved, make sure you use Blue Chew with that promo code Denise. Are you having technical difficulties in bed? Are you tired of being counted out, tapping out, or simply jobbing out? Get out of developmental and get drafted to the best sex you ever had with today's podcast sponsor, Blue Chew. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets. These erection-enhancing tablets help men achieve stronger, harder, and longer-lasting erections for sexual activities. And Blue Chew is putting its money where its mouth is and offering you a month free. The process is simple. Sign up at bluechew.com, consult with one of their licensed medical providers, and once you're approved, you'll receive your prescription within days. Blue Chew tablets are made in the USA and prepared and shipped directly to your door. You can take them anytime, day or night, so you can plan ahead or be ready whenever an opportunity arises. The best part, it's all done online. That means no visits to the doctor's office, no awkward conversations, and no waiting in line at the pharmacy. Remember, hard times breed better men. So make life easier by getting harder and discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. Try your first month of Blue Chew free when you use the promo code Denise. Just pay $5 shipping. That's promo code Denise. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. As always, guys, make sure to give some love over to Blue Chew. And we got Robin Lundberg in the building. Robin, how are you?
What's up, Denise? It's always odd when I walk into the Blue Chew commercial.
It always happens, too.
When I sit down and you're telling me about, lasting longer and all these things.
You're like, you're pondering your own existence.
Yeah. It's like I come in because you're speaking so authoritatively about it too. And I'm like, oh, hey, how are you, Denise?
That's the first greeting Robin gets when he walks into the stream. That's amazing. All right, let's get to the show. Here we go, guys. Ready? In 3, 2, 1. What is up, everyone? Welcome to the SmackDown Post Show. We are back. It is Friday, May 23rd. Robin, I haven't seen you in like what feels like a year, even though it was only 2 weeks that we took off from the SmackDown Post Show. But we're back, baby. How are you, Robin?
I'm doing well. Yeah, it does they say the theory of relativity, right? And it does feel like a long time, but then all of a sudden the lights can go out and here we are and you've returned after a long break.
We're like the Wyatt Six. We're the Speak Now 2. Man, all right. Well, first of all, where are you at right now?
Indianapolis. I am at the lovely Sleep Inn in Indianapolis.
It sounds nice. It looks nice.
Well, it actually is much nicer than I thought. So, I was here last weekend too. I'm covering the Indiana Fever game tomorrow. They play the Liberty, and I was here last weekend for the Fever Sky game. And last weekend it was not as packed with all the reservations and hotels because the Indy 500 is also here this weekend, which is not my vibe necessarily, but definitely impacts the cost of lodging. So here I am, but it's actually quite lovely. I will say the Dollar Tree down the street was an interesting experience because I went there to load up on supplies for my room, and that was a little different than like downtown Indianapolis. But the room itself and the accommodation.
What happened? It was just the vibe?
Nothing. Yeah, just the vibe. Nothing happened.
I think we can read between the lines of what the vibe was down there.
Yeah, at the Dollar Tree. Because I'm like 8 miles from downtown now. Like last weekend I was down. Have you ever been to Indy?
Yeah, but I've only been in the downtown area, so I haven't been to the outskirts.
It's like one thing, right? Like one strip. It's all together. I've never been on the outskirts. So I give my accommodations a thumbs up. But the Dollar Tree down the street was an interesting experience, especially because I walked down the highway to get there. But, it is.
Are you going to finally get that Caitlin Clark interview?
I talked to her last weekend.
Oh, what?
I didn't do an interview, but I talked to her in the press. I had my Lisa Denise thing.
Yes.
But no mispronunciation or misidentification. But yes, I had that moment. I talked to her in that sense, not like one-on-one.
Okay, well, we're rooting for you to get that one-on-one with Caitlin. Like, it's got to happen at some point. Manifest it. It's going to happen.
It's going to happen for sure.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Well, with that being said, guys, we are here to chat some SmackDown, and what a way to end the night. We had the return, finally, of the Wyatt Six. Now, I don't even remember how long it's been since we've seen the Wyatt Six. It's been what felt like forever, and they're finally back. They came out at the closing of the show. We had the Street Profits versus Fraction, and just when you thought, like, okay, like the match is like starting to get like really good, are we gonna get new champions? They sped up, but then the lights go down, and all of a sudden it is the Wyatt Six. They are there, and so obviously this match ends in DQ because of the attack and everything. So we ended up seeing them take them all out. They took everybody out, and they had their moment. They got a really great reaction. There was holy shit chants, and the really nice moment at the end though was that they had a little birthday cake there because today, would have been Bray Wyatt's birthday. So it was a really nice special touch that they did with the cake. I thought that was really nice. But man, let's start right there. What did you think of the return of the Wyatt Six, and what are your expectations? Do you think Alexa Bliss is joining? All of that.
Yeah, well, Alexa Bliss was involved today, so that makes sense, right? And her, speaking of vibes, we were talking about earlier, her vibe definitely fits in with what they do. So I feel two ways about it, Denise. Number one, I really liked it because it caught me off guard. I mean, I guess I should have known. I had heard the talk and everything, but by the end of SmackDown, I wasn't thinking it. You know what I mean? Like going in, I was like, okay, maybe it's going to happen at some point, but it felt like WWE tag team tonight. Like it was like, all right, WWE tag team, you're watching and you get to the end and finally like the lights go out and you're like, oh, there it is. And you could tell it impacted the crowd as well. Now, my other thought is the expectations of where they go. This is always the challenge with these supernatural groups and with a collective like this. I always feel like they do good on the intro, but the follow-up is tougher, and that's where it remains to be seen. Not saying it can't be successful, but when they left everybody dead on Raw, that worked. And the same thing has happened with unfortunately for the late great Bray Wyatt, sometimes too, like his entries back would be like, holy shit, it's Bray Wyatt. But then the follow-up didn't always land and hit. So I think that's the real challenge. I thought the reintroduction worked. It did catch me by surprise. Obviously, when the crowd's chanting to the point where they're having to censor them, that's a good sign. But all right, after that, where do we go? After the fact, is it going to land? I can't tell you the answer to that. I can just say it remains to be seen and it needs to be proven because in the past, the intro has been better than the conclusion.
Dude, you and I are thinking on the exact same wavelength. That is exactly what I was thinking too, because like you said, when they came in Raw, remember all of the vignettes and everybody was keeping up with all of the hints and the clues and everything that they were doing to lead up to the debut, the introduction of Wyatt Six in the first place, and people were eating it up. And I remember that night after Raw, everyone was on this high, on this buzz for this new group. And then every single week, it just continued to dwindle to the point where it completely fizzled out. So even though today it was cool to see them and cool to see them back, and I also did like when they were doing the promos like for a while on Raw where they had everybody go out there and talk, and it felt like there was a cool idea in place, but they never tied up any of those loose ends whatsoever. So I'm looking at this and I think to myself, okay, I like that the fans are really excited about this. I like that it's different, but I don't know if I have any faith in them continuing to actually continue this to be successful, only because of the way that it went the first time around. So that's kind of how I felt too, where I'm like, okay, cool, they're back. This is great, awesome. But are they going to be able to continue that? Are they going to be able to keep that momentum? I think the way that they can do it also is simply one, by having them on TV, right? Like that's first things first. Like they need to be on. I don't want them to get stuck in doing the exact same thing, because as I mentioned, they got stuck for several weeks doing vignettes over and over and over again and didn't really go any place beyond that. So I hope that they actually do have some more well thought out concrete plans for the group. And also the question about Alexa Bliss. Alexa Bliss right now, she's always been a very popular person. She's always been a very popular wrestler. And it feels like when she came back, dude, last week on SmackDown, she got some crazy reactions for herself. And even today, she got a huge pop. People love Alexa Bliss. I feel like she is the key right now to the group, where if she doesn't get added, I don't know how much hope I would have. I think if she does get added to the group, I think there's a more chance that they will actually do something with them.
Well, yeah, the phrase "one trick pony" exists for a reason, and that's what's the follow up? It's like, for my next trick, it's my last trick, and that's that's what it feels like sometimes. Because what do you have beyond the lights go dark? We look creepy. What's the character? What's the arc? What's the narrative? What's the motivation? What are you feeling behind these folks? And yeah, Alexa Bliss has a little bit of a way to convey herself and a certain charisma, and definitely fits the motif. Like I said, they did the who was it that walked by her when she was talking to the doll in the
it was Charlotte, who had taken out her doll previously.
Yeah, so that's the kind of thing that definitely vibes with them, and I think the Nikki Cross thing kind of works, like the whole the thing that she's got going on there.
She's so good at that role. Like, that girl is such a good actress. Like, I think she does so well because she's done other little things. We've seen her as Nikki Cross. We've seen her as Nikki ASH. So different. And now seeing her like in this world where she's like this creepy, she's like out of a horror maze. Like, that's what you get when you're in a horror maze. And so she's really good at that.
For sure. So, I mean, it's just, that's the question. And why are they attacking the tag teams? Like, is that where they're going to be? Because it really did feel like that, Denise, like the heavy on the tag teams tonight, between even the one-on-one matchup with Ciampa and the, and that, and when you had even the vignette that they cut backstage that they hadn't really done as much of when DIY did that earlier in the show. Then you're ending with the Street Profits and Fraction. Like, it was a lot of a heavy lean.
Santos, Umberto, they even got a little vignette too. I was so surprised.
Yeah, what was that for the YouTube
Worlds
show?
Collide.
Worlds Collide show that they got coming up. So yeah, a lot more of that this week than they've done in the past with some of the, I don't want to say secondary, participants, but it was heavy on the tag team. So why are the Wyatt Six involved in that? Or are they throwing their hats in the ring? And is that something that WWE's really leaning into, is like SmackDown is the land of tag teams?
Well, it feels like they just needed some big characters, because when you think about it, okay, you got Roman Reigns is not there right now. You don't have Cody Rhodes. He's not there right now. You don't have, John Cena appears ever so often. So you don't really have like these real big people on the show that, you're used to hanging on to. Like right now, the biggest focus has been Fatu, Solo Sikoa, JC Mateo, like that whole bloodline stuff. That's usually at the top of, I would say, the interest for SmackDown. And so without like those people, like who are the focus in? It doesn't feel like there really isn't anybody. So with the Wyatt Six, there was a perfect opening there for them to start, making their presence be known. And who knows, maybe this could be, really make this their show, not just be a part of SmackDown, but be SmackDown. Like that could be a thing. We don't know. But it just feels like there's a empty space. There feels like there's a void that needs to be filled. We really need that key person that we can hang on to with their storylines. And honestly, like this should also be Drew McIntyre, because Drew McIntyre is there, and we'll get into him in just a little bit, but he's somebody that could also be in that spot, but isn't necessarily there. And I think part of that has to do with, I don't know I've been getting conflicting comments in regards to Drew and Damian. I feel like some people like the feud, some people don't like the feud. I don't know. I feel like it's a little conflicting. Like, I like what they're doing, but does it feel like, the magnitude of John Cena and Cody? No, of course not. But I don't think it's bad though. So I might as well get into that. We got an attack backstage. Damian Priest went after Drew McIntyre. Good. They have a match at Saturday night's main event, a steel cage match. So they brawled throughout the show as well. How are you feeling about this?
Yeah, I mean, it feels like I've seen it before, right? Like, that's I guess the biggest critique I would have. There's nothing wrong with it, but it doesn't feel fresh and new. I mean, that's what just circling back to the Wyatt Six real quick. That was a moment, whether it's their thing or not. At least it was a moment, because if that didn't happen, what would we be talking about right now, right? That is, I think, the most significant thing. But putting the pin in that, yeah, I mean, I think they're making the point very clear. These guys don't like each other, no matter, it's on site, right? Like, it's on site whenever they see each other. But I'm done with it after the steel cage. Like, to me, that should probably be the coup de grace, the finish, the grand finale for the McIntyre and Priest feud. Though it's okay to extend it this way when you have that coming up. But to your point about the star power, I mean, when R-Truth is cutting a promo as a featured part of the show.
Yeah. And it was a lengthy one too that had you kind of following all sorts of threads.
Former 24/7 champion R-Truth is cutting
like 40-something time 24/7 champion. I think he might have even got into the 50 digits. I don't know.
Yeah. But so I think extending it for the build for Saturday night's main event is fine. But once you put them in the cage, I do feel like that should probably be the culmination of the feud.
Do you see Drew going over in the steel cage, or because he won at WrestleMania, you're expecting it to be Damian?
I think it's Drew again. I mean, unless they're continuing it because of, or they have an idea of something else with Drew. I mean, I just don't understand why you would do what you did with Drew and then pull the rug out from under him after that fact.
Yeah, it's just weird. I don't know, man. I like the feud. I don't hate it at all, but I do get why some people might not be like wholeheartedly invested in it. But we do got a couple of super chats. Let's see what everyone's saying. What appealed to them on today's show. We got Trevor L. Thank you so much, Trevor. He says, happy to see the Wyatt Six super cute moment. Bummer it had to happen in that match. I know, right? Because we were pretty into it, especially they had started to really, really speed things up. And because I thought the first portion of the match was a very, very slow. The crowd was very, very quiet. It didn't really feel like too extraordinary. And then once it started to get to that point where you knew they were going to get to it at the end of the match, that's where it pretty much ended up being like, okay, well, this isn't going to happen. But I also get why they did it, because I think that Fraction really are future tag team champions, but they weren't going to beat the Street Profits, who are, just got the titles back. So, but I do think Fraction will be getting the titles pretty soon. Honestly, they're really pushing them, man. Like, they even called them the team with, I forgot what they said. Commentary said like the team with the most buzz or something, or the most popular team. Forgot what they said, but it was something along those lines. So they really are, saying, hey, here's Fraction. We know they're popular, and that's why you're seeing them each and every single week.
And the Street Profits sold that in the promo too. Right? Like when they were the build up, they might be the hottest team or whatever. And Montez Ford tried to step on that. And Dawkins was saying, yeah, they got the best of us, props to them. But so they were giving them, putting them over a little bit there too.
Thank you so much, Trevor. We got Saif Done Superhero, who says, I'm glad Fatu is going to be feuding with a 40-year-old plumber. SmackDown is just dreadful, man. I'm glad I watched it on DVR and fast forwarded. Don't worry. We're almost back to 2-hour SmackDowns. We're almost there. I think it's going to be happening hopefully in June or something.
Oh, my goodness.
Dude, Robin, we need to get there already. I already told my chat, like when we do a watch along for the first 2-hour show, I'm going to throw a party. Like when you come in, there's going to be balloons. There's going to be like confetti and shit. It's gonna be a whole party. Thank you, Saif. We got the Champ 39 who says, hey, Denise, I'm all row, baby. Here's the final gift for the night to the lucky 5 people. Good night. So, Robin, just to fill you in, the Champ 39 has won $2,000 in the last few days, like literally since Wednesday to tonight, on placing bets for sports and whatnot. And he's come out a winner, $2,000. So he's been showing some love here on the stream and also giving people some DWO membership. So thank you so much, Champ 39, man. He's given like 15, 20 something memberships in the last few days. So very, very generous. We got Saif Done Super, who says, once Fatu leaves Bloodline, we'll be like NWO 2000. Oh, but I'm a fan of JC Mateo, guys. I'm a fan of his. All right, let's talk about that, man. All right, so what did we get today? Sorry, I'm just trying to, yeah. It was the tag team match that we got today with JC Mateo and Jacob Fatu versus Jimmy Uso and Rey Fenix. That was actually my favorite match of the night. I love seeing all of these personalities work together. I love seeing the dynamics of them. Like, oh my God, like just watching even Rey Fenix in there with Fatu and just the match was so much fun. That was honestly the best thing aside from the women's match earlier in the night. But they are clearly teasing a breakup, a fallout. We've known this for a while. Jacob Fatu is going to be part of a qualifier for the Money in the Bank next week. Whether or not he even manages to qualify, he might get screwed. Who knows? I don't know, man. What are you thinking here? How are you feeling about this whole story?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with it. Look, it's all Jacob Fatu now, right? Like, he's the breadwinner, the money, whether he wins Money in the Bank or not, he's the money guy in that. And Solo Sikoa played his role nicely for the period of time. And I still think he's doing a decent enough job in this sort of like quasi leadership role, but the friction with Jacob Fatu. But this is all about making Jacob Fatu stronger and eventually getting Jacob Fatu to the even another level than he's already at. So I don't take issue with it or umbrage with it. It should not be the lead thing. It should not be the thing that you're like coming in every week and I'm caring the most about and that. There's the drawback. But as part of the card, as part of the show and the continuing elevation of Jacob Fatu until he does get in the ring with the big boys, I don't have a problem with it in that sense because it does make sense.
Right. Yeah. Like, even though I know what you're saying, like, it shouldn't be like the main story just because they're not there yet. But it really is, though, on SmackDown. Like, the Bloodline just carry it through forever. Like, even this version of the Bloodline, like, that's what we're getting. But I'm wondering if Solo Sikoa will be costing Jacob Fatu or JC Mateo will be costing Fatu this qualifier. That's the only thing I can think of. So it's going to be against Andrade and Carmelo Hayes. And I'm thinking, oh, poor Andrade. He's going to be the one to get the pin here. But I'm thinking if Solo Sikoa screws Jacob Fatu, Carmelo Hayes will take this. But if not, then Jacob Fatu will take this. But here's the thing, Robin. If Jacob Fatu qualifies for that Money in the Bank and he makes it into the Money in the Bank, I'm going to want Fatu to win that Money in the Bank.
Yeah, I agree. I think if he's in it, he needs to win it because that's just the stature of his character and his persona and his presence right now. So my money would be on Carmelo Hayes being the guy that gets in there, especially after the promo Miz cut about him, sacrificing to get him there and all that. So that's where I do believe it goes. And it's probably Mateo who then gets set up as the Fatu's got to go through him to then go to Solo, right? Like, so you let it go out a little bit longer than not stretch it, but you take it to its natural conclusion, which would be him going through the big brute guy, and then him taking Solo out, and then at that point you got to go to the next thing with Jacob Fatu, which maybe is like Jey Uso.
Dude,
wrong brand, but.
I can't wait to see JC Mateo versus Jacob Fatu, by the way. Like, that's going to be, two big husky dudes, going at it. I can't wait for that part. So we'll see. And I don't know, man. I'm trying to think about, like, whose paths are going to clash after this. But I think they're going to spend some time here. Like, they'll spend some time telling this story with Solo and Fatu. So I feel like this will be one of those things on the Bloodline stuff that really takes a long, long time. We got Hassan Batla here who says, a Jacob versus Phoenix feud could feed families. Dude, their interactions in the ring, man. I was living for this. Hassan Batla, thank you so much. We got Stephen Marchuli who says, does Cody return at Saturday night's main event? Look, there's a part of me that's like, yes, but no. Okay, I'm leaning more towards no because Saturday night's main event is kind of just it doesn't feel like a PLE, okay? And it's not a PLE, it's like a special show, whatever, right? But it doesn't feel like a PLE. So I almost don't want to see Cody return there. But at the same time, in order to make Saturday night's main event feel a little bit more special, you do got to do surprises and things like that if you want to keep having people tune in. But I think at this point, WWE has sort of, let us know that, hey, this is going to be a show, but don't really expect too much to happen out of this show.
But it is on, national television, right? It is. And I guess when you bring it up, it makes sense within the context of the R-Truth match, right? John Cena and R-Truth, like, come on, like, what else is gonna happen there?
other than don't meet your heroes, that's literally it.
Yeah,
I don't know.
There's nothing else but attitude adjustments waiting on that in that encounter realm. So I could see it. I could see it for sure. And something about Cody's vibe fits the motif of Saturday night's main event.
That's true. That's true. I could see that. I'm gonna be so pissed because I'm not planning on watching Saturday night's main event live. So I'm gonna be so pissed if Cody Rhodes comes back on the show that I'm not watching live. Be like, what? You really couldn't do this on another show? But hey, it's fine. It's fine. Thank you, Stephen Marchuli. All right. With that being said, let's keep it moving. We had Tiffany Stratton, Alexa Bliss, Charlotte Flair. They had the whole ass segment. Tiffany, obviously your champion. She's out there, kind of recapping a little bit of what's been going on. And she's interrupted by Alexa Bliss. And I'm thinking, oh, okay. I'm paying attention here. Alexa Bliss and Tiffany Stratton. And of course, they're all basically making their case be known. Charlotte Flair also comes out. We get a little interaction with Charlotte and Tiffany. Nothing as crazy as what we've seen in the past. But the craziest part though, this was the biggest part of this, was Tiffany Stratton calling Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair vintage, which we all know what that means. She was calling them old. And Robin, I was appalled because Alexa Bliss and I are the exact same age.
She's calling them washed, right?
Yes.
I enjoyed that. I actually, other than, the Wyatt Six and that being like, okay, wow, all right, this happened. My favorite part of the show was the beginning of the show. That may have been my favorite Tiffany Stratton promo ever.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, she seemed a little confident there. She got some bars off, like the vintage. I think they're like the whole.
She said it with so much confidence.
Yeah.
Yes.
And the low key, like you guys are low key, and I'm the upgrade. A little bit of like that Clueless meets Mean Girls kind of deal.
That's what she needs to be. That's exactly what she needs to be.
And then Charlotte, I almost felt bad for at the beginning because of the way she was received by the crowd, and that's been happening a little bit. But then I feel like she was so good in the ring that she flipped the crowd a little bit in the midst of that. And I thought the match was solid. So between the way that Tiffany cut the promo, and to me, it was like so much more impressive than the work she did leading up to WrestleMania with Charlotte. Like it felt like she got a little bit of confidence, a little bit of swag. Maybe winning against Charlotte at WrestleMania does that. I don't know. Or just, reps. But I thought she nailed it. I thought the match was great. And I was a fan of that segment from beginning to end.
Oh, I loved the match. I love the match because I love the interactions with Charlotte and Giulia. Like, they were just being so mean to each other. Like, they were the ones with the beef. Like, every time they hit each other was because I don't like you, you don't like me, we're feeling this. And I thought it was so funny, though, because Zelina was doing great work, by the way. She was out there. She was being flashy. She was moving really fast. She was, hitting all these spots. But it was funny because the interactions between Charlotte and Giulia were so serious. And then Zelina would come in and be like, I'm here, too. But it made for a really entertaining matchup, though. A lot of people were wondering, okay, but who's actually going to win this, right? Like, what's going to happen here? And we ended up seeing Giulia manages to get the win as she pins Zelina Vega, and she's moving on to the Money in the Bank qualifier. So Charlotte is not, as of right now, in this qualifier. And I think that everyone, for the most part, was kind of rooting for Giulia or hoping that Giulia was the one that, that took this win. And I think this was definitely the right call.
Definitely was the right call. In SmackDown debut, the way the match finished, even Zelina Vega selling the move after the fact, in the backstage segment a little bit later, making her look strong. But yeah, I mean, I completely agree. And if you're going to bring her to the big stage and you're going to showcase her like that, then you got to do it all the way. There's no reason to half-ass it.
No, I agree, man. I agree. And I like by the way, I love you mentioned the backstage attack. I loved that because I really like Michin, B-Fab, and Zelina together as a trio. I almost want them to become an official trio because I thought they looked so cool. And the match itself, they had a little tag team match. That was fine, right? Like, they just went out there against the Secret Hervis, which is Piper, Niven, and Alba Fire, which I feel bad. I don't like that Piper, Niven, and Alba Fire have to constantly wrestle in the suit. I feel like it takes away from them so much. I wish they only wore it in segments. I wish they didn't have to wear it in the ring. But anyways, I want B-Fab and Michin They get the win. I want them to be a team with Zelina. I feel like they've all sort of been a little bit lost. Whereas like Zelina has, she's been part of the LWO, but that's kind of not really like we haven't seen too many interactions on that. She's been kind of finding her own person as United States champion. And then you have B-Fab, who's been trying to get, noticed by the fans. She's trying to build a fan base. And then you have Michin, who has got some good opportunities, but it hasn't necessarily taken off for her yet. So I feel like all of them sort of need each other. They kind of need this, and I think they should run with it.
Well, yeah, I mean, the way that they celebrated at the end, that made sense, and I agree. B-Fab's always had like a good look to me, but obviously she's a work in progress as a talent herself, and hasn't really had anything to sink her teeth into. But they gave her, the pin there, which I thought that made the wheels turn in my head a little bit. I went, okay. And you're right about Michin, who has obvious talent, but hasn't really had anything like a character or like a specific slant or angle. And together, perhaps like it's one of those things. Like I mentioned it before with Miz and Carmelo Hayes. It's strange because Carmelo Hayes had such a run at NXT before he came up to WWE, but I wouldn't have thought it would be Miz that would be the thing that kind of shook things up in the right direction for him, but it worked. And sometimes you just got to find that, the snow globe of whatever the cocktail that's going to make things happen for the individuals. And it sure as hell's worth a try, because I don't know if any of them on their own kind of got there. And maybe together, collectively, they can be stronger as a group.
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking. So I think you're spot on that. I think it should happen. And let's see if they actually do it, though. But I mean, it's a nice idea. I feel like they passed the chemistry test, but whether or not they execute on it is a whole entirely different thing. We got Sleaze Boy in the building. Oh, actually, hold on. We got Forever Young Zoe, who says, hey guys, Denise, how did you decide your 3 co-hosts for Raw, SmackDown, and AEW? I will be looking for a co-host soon. Thank you. Oh, that's a great question. So for AEW, I had auditioned a few people, and then when Reg came on, we just had instant chemistry. So I just like went with Reg, and just took off from there. With SmackDown, I was, starting to look for people, and Robin and I had done a show with Busted Open, and I thought, dude, I need to reach out to Robin and see if he would be interested in this, because I like doing the Busted Open shows with him. So I think he would bring like a totally new and different voice here to the channel. So then that's how I chose you. And then for Raw with Santi, we had done a couple of videos together, and I really liked the vibe. And I thought, damn, how cool would it be if we partnered up for this, for this show? And that's how I ended up picking Santi. And then for NXT with Chinadu, he reached out to me and was like, hey, I want to work with you. And I auditioned him, and we just hit it off. And so that's kind of how I ended up sort of picking everybody that you see here on the channel. But I think that doing like test videos and chemistry vibes is 100% the way to go. Like, never fully commit to someone if you haven't done a show with them or a couple of shows with them. You can easily tell with the first show if there's something there,
Oh yeah, trust me. I've done many shows with many people.
I quit a show one time, Robin. I was on a show, I won't say what show, but I was on a show for a very short period of time, and I just wasn't in love with my co-host, and I could not stand doing the show. And so I
name
left.
Names now, no.
And then the company was like, hey, we're going to pay you more if you stay. And I'm like, no, I don't care about the money. I'm out, bro. I'm out.
Wow. That was a strong,
this was a long time ago, long time ago.
The opposite of chemistry.
Yes, no, but it's like that. I mean, you said like, it's happened to you, and it's like, sometimes it's just hard.
Well, it's a lot of work on you too when that happens. But there's like there can be a personal thing. I've never really had beef with anybody, but where you're just like, I'm not really a fan of this person. Like there's just something about them that rubs me the wrong way. So there's that aspect of it, which is no fun. And then there's the one who just like is a dud. And you're just like, I'm putting them on my back, and I don't want to do that every single time.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh man, see, like it just happens like that sometimes, and you can feel it. Like I can tell now who I like to do shows with and what the personalities are like and all of that. So it's a personality thing, and I think Zoe, I think you should just do when you're picking your co-host, do a test. Don't commit to somebody right off the bat.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
give it a second.
Not an arranged marriage, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Then date around a little bit, see what you find. We got Sleaze Boy here who says, although I'm late, my really hot take, the Pure Fusion collection should have been renamed HLA, a throwback team from 2002 in WWE. Oh, I remember HLA. I think a lot of people here remember HLA, but hey, thank you so much, Sleaze Boy. All right. With that being said, let's keep it moving. The Our Truth segment, we kind of touched on it a little bit, but I mean, this was him going out there for like a couple of minutes. I was trying to follow this promo and I would follow it and then he would contradict himself and then go a different direction. And I'm like, okay, do you love John Cena? Do you not love John Cena? Are you giving up on him? Are you not giving up on him? And at the end of the day, he's done with John Cena, calls him out, and he says that this time, that if John Cena wins at Saturday night's main event, people will be chanting, "We Riot." So that's it. Our Truth is no longer a John Cena fan. It's done.
Yeah, I mean, I think the problem here is, and I get what they're doing with it, but when you tell us that this guy's comic relief for like as many times as they've done it, you know, like how am I supposed to look at him any other way? Like, you know, that makes it a little tough. Like he's the jester in a sense. And he's been great at it, you know, and when he comes in for the little cameo, it's funny, and he gets the little line off or the confusing thing where he says something that doesn't exactly make sense, but you get what he's saying. You know, like that all's funny and amusing, but it's hard to then take it seriously.
Yes, it's one of those things where I thought to myself, okay, if you're gonna be out there doing like this whole promo, it's got to be really funny, right? Like that's what I'm expecting. Like I wasn't taking this promo seriously the whole time. I was just going like, huh, okay, like when's the punchline? How's this gonna happen? And he got to it. He got to a few, but I think this was more so supposed to be serious though. Like this wasn't supposed to be ha funny. It did come off as a little funny because that's just who Our Truth is, but it wasn't like laugh out loud funny like some of the other moments that we've had with Our Truth.
And usually that's because they're done like in a spot, like a, you know,
right,
a quick appearance, not a prolonged thing. I mean, he's not a stand-up comic, right? So it's there's a little bit of a difference there. But I mean, I get what they're doing. I understand, and in the grand scheme of things, I'm not mad at it. But
they're doing as much as they possibly can, I think, in my opinion, for this.
Yeah, so, but I can't say I was captivated. Let me just put it that way.
Yes. Also, just a quick heads up, guys. We've been doing a countdown to 1,000 Facebook followers over here throughout the entire stream from the watch along to this. I just want to update everybody. We are officially 45 followers, 45 away from 1,000. So if you guys haven't followed the page, now is the time. Search up Denise Salcedo. If we can get there by the end of the stream, it would be great. I don't know if it'll happen, but hell, I will try. So thank you so much to everybody. Just search up Denise Salcedo, Denise's version, and that is the channel, the new page. We got Just Run in LA who says, who was your favorite co-host at AfterBuzz TV? Oh, for sure, Sean Waltman. Sean Waltman. There was no one that was going to be better than that. Like, Sean was great. So definitely Sean. We got Stephen Martrulli here who says, thoughts on Mania going back to Vegas? So this has been the popular question today, Robin. I've answered it quite a bit. So I'm going to give you the floor on this one. What did you think about it?
Yeah, I mean, I look, I have two separate thoughts on it. One, I get the general concern about the TKO corporate overlord, right? Like, I understand, and I feel the same way too. Like, do you get to the point, you know, you talk about Sean Waltman, and you brought up at some point 2000 and NWO came up. I'm reading Mark Romandi's book right now, the Say Hello to the Bad Guys, about the NWO, and you know, you remember after that took place and after WWE won, there was this period of lull because there wasn't really a competition for a while, and it just like, you're gonna take what we give you, right? Roman Reigns is gonna eat dog food, whatever. And now we're in a place where AEW still exists and they've done their thing, but WWE is so big and powerful that it does feel like, okay, they can just go as this corporate machine. They know you're going to show up and buy tickets. They know you're going to go to Fanatics Fest. They know you're going to watch Raw and SmackDown, and you're going to take what they give you, right? Like, so, and with the Rock thing, I think that rubbed people the wrong way. Like, a lot of hardcore people like just are still mad about that, and they've allowed that to infiltrate all their other thoughts. So I'm going to put that to the side and say, like, I get that. I understand that. And I feel that the concern about TKO overlord sanitizing WWE. At the same time, do I really care where WrestleMania is that much? No. Or where different, am I mad that it's not in New Orleans? No. And you're like, it does feel like people are making an extra big deal about it, because I think they have residual anger or angst about the situation and maybe overblowing it a little bit, because in general, unless it's where I'm going to be or where I am, I'm watching it on TV. It doesn't really matter to me. Like, if it's in Vegas, if it's in Dallas, if it's in Nashville, if it's in Indy, where, like, can I go back and go through my mental Rolodex and tell you where every PLE in the past year was? Maybe, if I really think about it hard, but it's not like it mattered that much. So it does feel like there's a bit of an overreaction to it. And I think it's because they're still, I think people are just pissed about The Rock not being at WrestleMania and the way Night 2 ended, and everything since then has been, it's because of The Rock and TKO, Dwayne TKO, The Rock, and bad WWE corporate overlord. Screw you.
Dude, okay, well, you bring up some great points there. I think I was looking at it in a different light, where I feel like, okay, so I was thinking more of like the dynamics of it, because I've been to WrestleMania in New Orleans, I've been to WrestleMania in Las Vegas, and I think Las Vegas is a far more easier place to do it at, because we know now WrestleMania is so huge. Like, it's not just WrestleMania itself, it's the additional stuff that comes with it, like the watch parties, the watch-alongs, oh my gosh, I don't even know, all of these parties that they do, and all of these different events that are being held at WrestleMania. Las Vegas is more suited to do that type of stuff, but of course I do want to see them go and hit up different areas, because you don't want to burn out a certain area. And I also did feel bad for people that were already making plans to go to WrestleMania in New Orleans, because, hey, we know that this stuff takes, like, a year to plan, because you got to, pay for the hotel, you got to pay for the flight, you got to do all of these things. And so I do feel bad for people that were already planning for that, and to then have this whole pivot change, that does really suck. The other thing that I'm wondering is, if you know how UFC does so many events in Las Vegas, I'm wondering if WWE is trying to do the exact same thing, where like that will be like their new hub, right? Like the place to go to if you want to watch WWE products or some show. I can't figure out what exactly the reason may be. They are gonna do Money in the Bank in New Orleans, so that will be happening. But yeah, I feel like they're probably going to make Las Vegas their city, make it their turf.
Well, yeah, I mean, look, well, you just talked about it. The company has roots there. Obviously, there's a lot of people on the West Coast there. And then logistically, Vegas makes a lot. Like, New Orleans struggled with the Super Bowl. I mean, I think they're getting a future WrestleMania, but like, from the accommodations, the lodging, all that stuff, Vegas is ready-made to host big events. So, I mean, it's basically a city of hotels, right? Like, I mean, that's what it is in the first place. No one lives in Vegas. I mean, there's ours people, but like, you don't usually hear of people living in Vegas. You hear of people going to Vegas.
You don't even hear of hotels selling out. Like, I've never heard hotels selling out or anything like that.
Exactly. So I mean, I think for an event like WrestleMania, for it to be a hub with that new stadium there, too, brand new stadium, I mean, that does make sense. So I mean, from both a business and a logistics standpoint, I get it.
Yeah, so I mean, it sucks for people that were waiting for it, but I think if you weren't really going, I don't know how much of a difference it actually makes. But we got Bob Ross Jr. here who says, so we got Rox, Giulia, Alexa, Rhea, so 4 mentally questionable women in Money in the Bank ladder match. I like this chaotic lineup. Dude, this is probably one of my favorite lineups that I've seen for the women's Money in the Bank match. So yes, Giulia qualified, so excited. I can't even really choose who I believe is going to win. Who I want to win, though, is Roxanne Perez. I was so thrilled when she got, when she made it into this matchup. But will she win? That's a totally different story. Is there anybody here that's calling your name?
Well, I think it's like just interesting to see Rhea Ripley in this mix. Not saying she has to win, of course, because she's has the most gravitas already. But the fact that it's not Charlotte that made it, it was Giulia that made it, and Alexa, and Roxanne and Giulia. If you're saying like one of these is not like the other right now, it feels like Rhea Ripley. So that's something to put like in the back of my mind. Like, okay, what are they doing? Where are they going in regards to that? Because are they trying to just, it's going to be Rhea and this is her thing, or are they using that to elevate somebody else, which I think is probably the case.
Rhea the last, year or two has just been on an upper echelon. Like she's been on a whole other dynamic. She's a star. And that's not to say Alexa isn't, like, because Alexa's a big star. She gets great reactions, but because she's been gone for a while, the new hot thing at the moment is Rhea Ripley, right? So so I get what you mean by this. It would be weird. Here's the thing though, Rhea and Io, they've been painting that's going to happen, right? Like Rhea has eyed Io for the championship belt and all of this. So I don't know if Rhea's taking this because of that, because they want us maybe turn Rhea heel. Maybe they want Rhea to go up against Io. I don't know. I feel like they could do that without the Money in the Bank briefcase. I don't feel like she needs it. And I feel like the Money in the Bank briefcase should be for someone that, really needs it. I don't think Alexa needs it either, especially if she's going to go into the Wyatt Six stuff. I don't think she does. So as of right now, that leaves me with Roxanne and Giulia, and then whoever else. I don't know who else is going to be in the matchup. They announced another qualifier. The other qualifier is I think it's Nia, Jade, and Naomi, right? I think the other qualifier is. Sorry, I should have written that down, but that's the other qualifier that they are going to be doing. And then that one, I'm secretly, it's Nia Jax, Naomi, and Jade Cargill. That's right. I'm hoping that it's Naomi only because I think that she's so good in these matches, like for the sake of the fact that she's so physically able to come up with creative things, and you want people like that in these ladder matches. I want to see Naomi in them. She's also been my MVP for like so many of the past Money in the Bank matches, but I don't know. I have a feeling they might go with Nia Jax. I don't know if Jade and Naomi are going to end up, sort of screwing themselves since they have so much hatred between them. So maybe Nia Jax takes this, but I will be a little bit bummed if Naomi is not in this matchup, because again, you need these flashy people in these types of matches. Thank you so much, Bob Ross Jr. And then also I should mention for the men's, we did have another qualifier today. Shinsuke Nakamura versus Aleister Black versus LA Knight. I was curious. Okay, they're either going to go with Aleister or they're going to go with LA Knight. And LA Knight had a promo at the earlier on in the night, basically saying, "Hey, LA, it's going to be in LA. This would be a cool win for me to win in the city that made me." So I thought, okay, he's probably going to take this just because of that promo alone. I felt like you can't say all that and then not even qualify. But I also kind of felt bad for Aleister Black because Aleister Black just got here. So I didn't know which direction they were going to go. LA Knight ends up stealing Aleister Black's victory. He gets the win, but it was Aleister Black who had done the damage to Shinsuke Nakamura. So that's where we're at. I still believe that I don't know if they're going to do a second chance qualifier, but if they do, I can see Aleister Black gaining his way into the matchup through that method.
Yeah, though I think I think there's a chance LA Knight takes the whole thing. I do. It does make sense in the and Money in the Bank feels like a decent vehicle for him. With that briefcase coming out of the car, whatever he does, like his whole flashy thing, where he hasn't had anything in a bit. So, to your point, the rest of the participants, we have to see how it shakes out. But I do think that promo kind of sold it a little bit for sure.
Yeah, and I feel like people have been wanting LA Knight to win the Money in the Bank briefcase for a while now. Like he's always in that conversation. And then as I mentioned earlier, Andrade, Carmelo, and Jacob Fatu are going to be in the next men's qualifier match next week on SmackDown. All right, we got Algo here. Algo, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, this arena was about 70% full. NXT had to cancel on an arena because they only sold 17%, but it's too soon to say the crowd is turning. Well, I think that, WWE had a huge buzz, going into NXT. I'm sorry, NXT, Raw Netflix. They had a lot of buzz coming out of that. They had a lot of buzz coming out of WrestleMania 40. All of that, like that period was really, really hot. Now, right now, it's kind of dwindled just a little bit, and they got to, obviously do what they need to do to keep the product hot, and it's going to go up and it's going to go down. That's just the way it is. I don't know that. I think that I honestly believe, Robin, that WWE kind of priced themselves out in a lot of this, where they start, and I'm not talking about these specific shows, but previous shows where they charge so much money for the tickets that people were kind of like, I don't know about this. And now they did it because they were so popular at this point. But when it goes down, when the popularity is not as hot, that's got to change. And I don't know that they can charge those kinds of prices. I don't know what the prices are for these shows, but I'm just thinking about the previous ones.
It did go down a little bit for SummerSlam because I know
I saw that.
I know from getting WrestleMania tickets and then getting SummerSlam tickets, the difference, it definitely went down like, a noticeable amount. Not that they're cheap, but they certainly
went down. Yes,
they definitely went down. So that was good. But yeah, no, I get what you're saying. And look, some of it's, you got the whole thing with WrestleMania 40 is lightning in a bottle. So that's a tough thing to ever replicate. I mean, that's one of the things you'll be talking about forever. Cody Rhodes finishing his story, the crowd turning on The Rock's involvement, everything like that. There's a reason it became as big as it did. But it usually only takes a hot angle or something to capture it. And so far, the John Cena heel turn, maybe they know, like, it feels like maybe they know how it was going to start and they know how it's going to end, but they didn't know the middle. And it's kind of lagging a little bit. And I hope it has a really good payoff, because you would hate to do something like that and it to feel meandering and not pay off. And then otherwise, I really think that the Seth Rollins and Paul Heyman, Braun Breaker bit is working. And part of it's, to be real with you, Roman Reigns isn't there. I mean, and Roman Reigns is the guy who made a lot of this happen, and created the environment and the demand where the tickets could be sold like that. And we don't see Roman Reigns that much. And I feel like when he's around, it feels a little bit more big time just by his presence. So I think once he gets back in the picture, you might see the interest tick up too.
Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. Like, it's just like, you can feel it. Like, even just like today's episode of SmackDown, you can feel that the big players are missing on the show. Algo, thank you so much for the super chat. We got Dream Ninja 77 who says, if we get Roxanne versus Io at Mania, I don't care where it is. Right now, for me, the women are carrying the company. Hey, man, I feel I did like a whole podcast for members here of the DWO where I talked about how I feel we're entering into the golden age of women's wrestling here in the United States. And so I won't spoil that podcast, but you guys can listen to that if you want. But I do agree. I feel like a lot of the interest for me, not the whole interest, but a whole lot of it has to do with the women. Hey, we got Chinadu. Oh, good. He says, mention your Patreon. Okay, so Chinadu did like a great job promoting the Patreon on Tuesday, and I've been doing such a shitty job at promoting my Patreon, but I do have a Patreon now where I do promote a lot of content. Post a lot of content. I do watch-alongs with the videos, additional podcasts, a bunch of stuff on the page. If you guys want to go and follow that, the link is in the description box below, or you can just search Denise Salcedo on Patreon. It's a great way if you want bonus content or you just want to support. So Chinadu, thank you so much. I don't do it the way Chinadu does. He does such a great job at promoting my stuff. I can't do it with the same pizzazz. I don't know. I try.
I've always been better at making stuff and producing the content than promoting the content. So
right. Because I feel like, okay, like today I was promoting the Facebook page a whole lot. And even then I'm thinking to myself, damn, I'm going to annoy everybody if I bring it up again. Do you ever feel that way?
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely felt your Facebook adventure from afar,
Yeah, yes, literally. It's been awful. But yeah, so I just keep like, telling myself it's a good thing to repeat it, and because you never know who's going to be tuning in, tuning out of the videos.
You know, you get in your own head sometimes too. Like, am I doing it? And you really can't do it too much. No one actually cares.
Yeah, exactly. I think I'm overthinking it. Okay. Thank you so much, Chinadu. All right. Dude, is that it? Did we cover all of SmackDown already, or am I forgetting anything?
I think
no, we got it all, man. That was SmackDown today. I'm surprised that I thought today's show, our podcast was going to be like 30 minutes tops, because I'm like, only so much happened. But once we got into the nooks and crannies of it all, we ended up getting a little bit more. So I'm very, very thrilled about that. But also, we hadn't seen each other or talked about SmackDown in 2 weeks. Yeah, Robin. Yes. By the way, I'm going to be in Fanatics Fest. Are you going to go?
Yes, I'm definitely going to be there for at least one of the days.
Okay, so then that means we're finally going to meet each other in person.
Go. Yeah.
Oh, shit. It's finally happening. Okay.
What's the dates on it?
June 20th through the 22nd.
Okay, because Raj keeps telling me one of those days in that time is going to be the best day of his life. So I wonder if that must be why he won't reveal to me why it's going to be I think he's getting to meet Jey Uso or something like that, or the Undertaker. Did
you guys buy your tickets already?
I didn't do it, but he did. Yes,
okay.
It's happened. There,
okay.
These things have taken place, and I know I'm going probably one of the days with him. I went last year, and they took it over, and they did the two biggest things that were there were WWE really took it over, and the other big thing was like the 40/40 club. I don't know if you're familiar with that. Like, it was Jay-Z's club in the city. And
okay.
They're doing a pop-up 40/40 club, and he was there last year too. Like, so it's invite only, but you can see them from the floor level. So it's like Hove and a collective of, celebrities up there.
Oh, fancy. Okay. Yeah. So I'm going to be there. I'm excited. I haven't been to New York in like a year, or I don't know when's the last time I was there. So I'm looking forward to it. We got Bob Ross Jr. here, who says, shout out to New Orleans for having bad infrastructure to do WrestleMania. Also, BTW, the Super Bowl was in New Orleans this year, and they had the same problem. See, look, I've said this on a bunch of podcasts, but my least favorite city that I've been to for WrestleMania personally was New Orleans. I didn't love New Orleans when I went. And I had mentioned on my podcast earlier on the watch along that part of the reason for that was I would go to indie shows, come out of the indie shows really late, and there was no places that were open to eat at. Like, I couldn't find places to eat late at night unless I was in Bourbon Street, and I'm not obviously a party person. So I kind of felt like that was something that I didn't like, that I remember not liking when I was there for WrestleMania 34. So I didn't know if things had changed or not, but that was my only big thing against New Orleans was, dude, I want to eat at night.
Yeah, but they did have that problem with the Super Bowl. Like, I mentioned that before with the infrastructure and the logistics and the space and all that. It was a talking point. I remember that week. So obviously WrestleMania, Super Bowl, kind of the same sort of thing, right?
Wild. Yeah, but the city's got to like prepare for that. So, look at LA. We're going to have the Olympics, and they're doing, all these things for the Olympics. So it's going to be intense. All right, we got Larice Johnson here who says, I might go to New York City for Fanatics Fest in June. Yeah, that would be so awesome, Larice. So hopefully you do end up making it out there. And if you do, we hope to meet you there. All right, with that being said, guys, that is our show for today. Thank you guys so much for returning to the SmackDown watch along and review. We'll be back next week, and then tomorrow I don't know if I'm doing a Saturday night's main event watch along. I may or may not. Either way, I will have a review video up regardless, and then Sunday I'll be here for Double or Nothing. I will be covering Battleground, but I'll be doing a review video afterwards, so it's gonna be kind of crazy. There's a lot of events, but just bear with me. And then please make sure to head on over to the Patreon, Denise Salcedo, and then also the Facebook page, Denise Salcedo, Denise's version. But before we go, Robin, please tell the people where they can find and support your work as well.
Yeah, follow me on X at Robin Lundberg. I promote everything. Robin Lundberg over on YouTube. Can I grab my phone real quick to plug Raj's thing?
Yes,
I remember he sent me
go
them
do
on my way to the airport.
That gives me time to say, dude, we're almost at 1,000 on the Facebook page. We're at 968. 968. So literally almost there. I can't believe it.
So I like to promote his stuff on here because it's always wrestling themed. And I'm on my way to the airport today, and he texts me, is this a good thumbnail?
Let me see it. That's a great thumbnail.
That's what I said. I said it very.
You did
I said,
great.
great job, buddy. Yeah. So that's his channel,
Insane.
and that's his thumbnail. Yeah, he's 10. He's got his YouTube going and rolling. So I like to take the opportunity to plug him and his goal of getting more subscribers than me.
I love that Raj talk. That's adorable. I'm telling you, you're gonna have a future like little wrestling media personality in Raj.
Well, yeah, you can see Rohan, the youngest one. I mean, he's every day he comes downstairs to the basement, and so like he's like a night owl. He'll come downstairs at like 11, 12, 1 o'clock in the morning sometimes. Daddy, can we watch a Royal Rumble? Daddy, can you put on wrestling? Daddy, even he. Can we watch Jeff Hardy get speared by Edge? And he's like 4. Since he watched the tables, ladders, and chairs match from WrestleMania 17 recently. So he's, how like little kids go through those phases. Like he is so hardcore into wrestling, and he's so excited to go to SummerSlam. So,
oh, that's the best time, man. That's the best time where you're just like, I want to eat everything up, whatever I possibly can. I want to see it all. Yes, that's amazing. All righty, guys. Thank you so much. Give some love to Robin. We'll check you guys out on the next one. Bye, everyone. Have a great weekend.